Oh my god, it's
Thank
Craig.
you, Craig.
What up, Craig?
You,
I
Craig.
was like, who could it be? Oh God!
Oh, God.
The last member of
Oh,
our
God.
party.
You Skynet motherfucker.
That would be so awkward though. Like you just sitting in a random chat, someone joins it. Now recording.
No.
Hello, my fellow teens.
Hello. Hello, teen humans.
Humans.
I am an unassuming human being as well. Ha 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 ha.
Sounds legit to me. Welcome aboard.
Who would Chance have on their Pokemon team?
We got 2 minutes to start. Go.
See, that's so. Am I monotyping or?
6 Pokemon. That's
I
your
know,
team.
but like you know how like most
Which
it's what
seasons or
people.
whatever.
I
it's
judged
what
all
you
my
want.
books by
If
their
you
cover.
want a monotype,
So.
monotype. If that's what your heart says, you don't. I'm not limiting you. Just 6 Pokemon.
Yeah. If you think one type is superior and more deserving than the rest, then go for it.
I do, and it's Ghost.
Chad seems to like normal and fighting type though. That seems to be a little heavy on his team.
Mine will. So I would go Gorgeist,
Gorgeist.
Chandelier,
Ugh.
Gengar.
Ugh.
So you're a ghosty boy.
I am.
Yeah, I would do Ghost and Fairy.
I really love Ghost Pokemon. I really love Ghost Pokemon. I am holding my breath for still one day that there's a Ghost Evolution EV type because I would like
It
shit
should exist.
shit
It's so
bricks about
annoying.
that. I would shit bricks about it.
I feel like they should all have a ghost evolution.
Yeah.
See, my team, I'd have to build it out based on what happens, because I would want 3 of them to be EVs. One will evolve into Sylveon, and the other 2 will evolve into whatever they want.
You're the one I love. The other ones, do what you wish. I have expectations for you.
And then based off of what those other 2 evolve depends on what I need to fill out my party. But I would have a bunch of different types.
But yeah, so I would have a Chandelure, I would have a Gorgeist.
You have to go Gengar. I feel like Gengar is
Yeah, he said
synonymous with
Gengar.
Chance. I don't know if I wasn't here for that one. Yeah, you gotta have Gengar for Chance.
I think I would do Golurk and Aegislash.
Aegislash.
And Dragapult.
Dragapult. Yeah, that's a cool one. I always forget Dragapult's Ghost Dragon.
But so that would be my team, I do believe.
I feel like Ghost Fairy is an interesting combo though, Bryce.
Ghost Fairy Dragon.
Well, especially because just with Ghost and Fairy alone, like you're covering the dark weakness of Ghost with Fairy type. And I don't even know if you meant to do that.
Nope.
Yeah. And then Fairy is strong against Dragon.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
But that's what that's what I like the most.
Part of it's
3.
because of like balancing stuff. Fairy is one of the last types to have come out. And Dragon needed another weakness, so.
Is that not a pun?
I get it. Hey, Ben.
Hello.
Boo.
So, thanks for telling me that you moved back, bro. Really,
Hey, dude, I moved back.
Really feeling the love there, my man.
I forgot I wasn't supposed to tell Chance.
Yeah. I haven't told anybody except for the people that I guess
Closest
my
to
family.
him.
Yeah, closest to me. Yeah, but I'm just kidding.
He's told the people he cares about.
Yeah.
That's all my
I've
issue.
got that. I've got that.
Oh god.
Better you find out over Discord than face to face.
Oh, thank God.
You just bump
least
into
you
Benny.
understand. Guys, they just randomly. Like, oh yeah, hey, I'm here.
Some wedding crasher stuff. Pretends to be deaf.
Speaking of pretending to be deaf, you guys
So
want
How
to
often
play
do
some
you
I'm
D&D?
going to sign this whole session.
Down.
Yeah. You guys just roll amongst yourselves and let me know what happens.
I fuck with that.
Sick.
I got 2 levels up.
Yeah, I also
Um,
got some level ups I gotta take care of.
Yeah, I hit level 20. That was
It's me
weird.
too. What are
There
the
it
odds?
was.
I only got 1 level up.
I didn't earn it.
I don't want to talk about it.
Dude. I love this character. I forgot about her.
yeah.
Maybe I shouldn't do the TPK I had planned.
I don't know if I've played with Lilia.
Shoot. Yeah, that's right. I think
Yeah,
you
I don't
were
know if you were
gone.
there. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
How many sessions of this game have played so far? 7?
3. This is the 4th.
Yeah, I was like, it hasn't been too
This
many.
is the 4th? I thought I missed at least 1 session.
I think you left halfway through the 3rd.
Ah, okay.
That sounds right.
Because we had session 1 was in the capital. Session 2 is going to the Darkshore Forest. Session 3 was investigating and then leaving the Darkshore Forest. And Hilden. I think we
Oh, I
ended
never
there.
made it out of the woods. Into the woods.
Yeah, that's right. You weren't there.
Yeah.
Because I just was like, and you wander off.
We
I'm
did
having a
some
Joseph Smith
partying.
moment. Okay, I had to pray in the woods.
Plate. Y'all got some plates.
Yeah, did you find
You'll
your
never
golden
believe what I found.
It's
Hold on,
crazy,
wait. Let me
guys.
roll for it.
I didn't
Only I
find
can
God,
read
but I
them.
found this cool rock. You know, it's like,
Okay, I found it, you guys.
Let's go. High rolls today. Let's go. It's
Damn.
fine.
what the
Wow.
Did you roll? Why did you roll that nat 20?
I just
Yeah, you
randomly
did.
rolled it. And just imagine if that was a real hit that have divine smite on top of it, my chromatic infusion, that'd be like 4d8 plus 2d8 more damage.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Christo.
Yeah.
Man, you
fucking
already
tally.
wasted it.
That's what I said. That's the good one. Getting that 20 out of the way.
Matt likes to live dangerously.
We live fast and loose out here.
It's a good omen, me lord.
I mean, so
Yeah.
far, Bryce's 96 only further pushes that.
You beef up everybody else that's camping. All right. Well, for those of you who weren't there for the last session, even those of you who were, but yeah, the group did arrive in Hilden after escorting Lady Claremont. Sorry, my nose was weird. And the merchant, along with her niece Fiona and the childhood adoptive friend Yenin. You guys encountered some bandits, disposed with them. All made it safely to Hilden, where you ended up speaking to Hera, sort of de facto leader who's taken over since the Lord disappeared to the southern fortress after losing a battle to the orcs. Sabin kindly refused any sort of compensation from everyone for the troubles.
Why would I need gold? I have friendship.
Our group later met up with B, the leader of the resistance and the Halfling Coast, who wears their signature orange armband, who actively works with Hera in fighting the bandits and bringing stability, but has her own agenda. She was grateful as you took care of some of the bandits plaguing her in her town, freeing up her to focus on other tasks. For now, you've managed to hide your noble status from her, as she sort of despises nobility and Myra, and are now just kind of like a neutral friend. So when everybody woke up the next morning, you head back as Hera asked you to venture to the city of Corin, where it's rumored that there is a band of Warforged, with the sort of newly spoken about figure, the Lady of the Coast. She asks you to venture there, seeking aid to see if you can recruit them, sort of help Hilden with the band of raiding orcs that's plating the halfling coast. You were given a battle wagon, which is just like it's basically just like a little, just a souped up regular wagon. Provides some cover if you shoot from the back. It's a little bit larger than normal wagons. Has a little extra storage. The ability to kind of put down a plank and turn the back into like a sleeping area. So it's a little more self-contained. And from there, you'd set out with some knights riding horses, 5 other battle wagons, as they will sort of escort you through part of the journey, as they are going to turn south to a small river town, sort of meet up with a roaming band of orcs as you guys continue to Corin. So yeah, that's where the bulk of our party sort of set out from. Judith left with Lady Claremont on her own earlier in the morning so she could have a quick pit stop at the Blackened Cathedral, a holy site that she had read about but never visited.
Mm.
And then, so basically it's about 2 days to get to Corinth. So she'll kind of go to Lady Claremont's, wake up, and head to the cathedral, and then you guys will sort of camp and then wait at sort of a halfway spot for her to catch up. So we'll do a quick little reintroduction before we pick up with Judah. Just it's been a while, just real quick. Just reintroduce your characters and, just like whatever you'd kind of portrayed to the group. A quick little refamiliarity with each other.
We'll start with Sabin. Sabin Imberwood, a paladin fighter. Pretty carefree guy, though he would never tell everyone. He's pretty sheltered, hadn't left the city very much. This is sort of his first time really out and about in the world, though he would portray it as, yeah, I've been here before. Of course I've done this. Halfling Coast all the time, like every weekend. And Sabin's probably on horseback, maybe riding near our battle wagon. But he's probably just enjoying the sights. Human. He's got his shield on his back. He's got his long sword, like kind of tucked underneath the shield on his back. Short sword at his side. Just sort of probably gawking at his surroundings. Probably looks over and chirps at Talon a few times.
Yeah. What, master? His young squire Talon, we'll say. Talon is a young man who has enlisted. I think he was like a cook or something that used to like work in the castle or in the Emberwood manor for Lord Sabin, and Sabin was going out and doing these like night raids essentially and night watches to protect the town. He wanted to train under him, and so after some extreme annoyance and bugging, Sabin and agreed, and so he's happy to be around and just happy to serve Sabin in whatever way he can.
Isn't the air just fresher out here? It just feels fresher. Feels good. I don't know.
I mean, I don't feel much of a difference from the air most times, but yeah. I think if I close my eyes,
I mean,
yeah, I
don't
could feel
close your
it.
eyes too much. Don't close your eyes too much. You got to be on the lookout. You got to keep your eye
All right,
around, head on a swivel.
right. Sorry,
Well,
Bob.
it actually feels kind of thin, if you ask me. And you see this woman walk up. Her name is Lilia Haven. She is about 5'6", 5'7", rogue. Um, she, as far as you guys know, no parents, no. You kind of just picked her up on the side of the road, essentially.
So like, I who's this again? I'm still confused. Why is she here, Master?
Uh, Lilia, she's a good friend. We bumped into her, going the same way. Super knowledgeable on local affairs, honestly. Helped us out a pretty good bit in our last stop.
I mean, okay, well, if Master Saban trusts you, I put him there. And he
Yes,
reaches out his hand.
it's a pleasure. She
Shakes.
she shakes and
Magrona,
like gives you like a deep curtsy.
Magrona, will you please just stop fiddling with stuff and just take in the surroundings? Just enjoy life.
Magrona, I love how you said that because that's exactly what I was gonna say. I imagine there's probably some room to work in the wagon, or at least some room to sit.
Yeah. Sit and work. It's very spacious. Like a double bench. Platform
Magrona's
in the back.
cleared out a little work area. He's probably got a random glass vial sitting next to him that's bubbling while he's waiting on it, and he's fiddling with his foldable crossbow, and he's mumbling to himself like, "Ah, this bit's a bit sticky," as he's like moving it back and forth, trying to look through his bag, grab some oil to get that to loosen up. For appearances, Talion Magrona is 5'9", 21 years old, strawberry blonde hair, slightly tanned skin, and he's got dichromia, so his left eye is green and his right eye is blue.
I'm sorry you can't
I
read.
forgot that.
And I'm remembering correctly, Sabin and I are cousins on, I think, my mom's side.
We are.
Yeah, I just don't
Uh,
get the resemblance, man. Like you guys keep saying your family, but it just
He looks a shocking amount like my aunt. It's kind of creepy sometimes.
let me roll on this table real quick for what potion I made.
Real quick. I did write out that little book that you found. I don't know if you can see it. Book of Magical Experimenting. Under handouts.
With a book.
It's a book you found that enhances your potions. So I just wrote out some
Oh, right.
bits for it.
Uh, oh, so should I make a save then?
You go ahead and make this potion this time. But in the future, we'll just use the book.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you
Well,
just have
it's
your.
a healing potion.
Ooh.
So it probably was like bubbling a bunch of different colors, and then it settles in on like a nice, sweet looking red.
And then I have a table, you can't see it, but as you level up, the save will be lower and lower.
Oh, okay.
So it gets easier and easier to use the book as you spend more time.
As
Anyway,
he finishes up fiddling with his crossbow, folds it back up, straps it to his back. Who wants a healing potion? Anyone?
I mean, you should probably give it to Master Saban, right? Like,
I would actually love one.
There you go, Lilia.
Thank you.
I would just be careful, Lilia. The last one that I had that Magrona made, it tasted terrible. I really hope you've worked on that aspect, by the way. It was terribly bitter.
I mean, unfortunately, healing potions require a lot of bitters, so
Ugh. Yeah, best of luck, Liliana.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
and with that, we'll introduce the last character who is separate from the group at this moment.
probably when Talion pulls out the sending stone that he left with Judith.
Hey, bitch, where you at?
Newfound.
Sending stone? I forgot that. Let me see.
New stone.
I can create sending stones because artificer.
Ooh,
New
fancy.
stone. Who it is?
Yeah, it
I
may
don't
not
have it
be.
in my inventory. Should I add it?
Doesn't matter.
I have it specified as with you. I think that's because of you missing like the last bit of the
Oh, yeah.
session.
See, I don't think she was there. Actually, I think maybe it was Chance who dipped out early.
I know I missed one session. I was too
Yeah.
tired.
I think
It
I
was
missed,
that one.
I think I missed one as well.
I think I was there for the one that you missed, though. It was before the one I missed.
But yeah, if he gave you one, that's fine. I don't remember. I didn't manage anything.
I've got it in my note or in my sheet.
Yeah.
Okay, I added it to mine. You want to hear my description, my character?
Yeah. Let's take it away.
I actually have that written up here. So, Judith Clearwater is 22 years old. She's a human, lesser noble. Her family is old, so she comes from old nobility, but it's like shrunken power. They don't really, they have more of a reputation for their name than like active political power or anything like that. So they're known for being like honorable. I don't know. I guess you could think like Stark kind of folk, like the Starks.
They're known for their acts, not
They have
what they
prestige,
do.
not influence.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And so she enjoyed learning about fighting growing up. She wanted to be a knight, and then her magic was discovered in her late teens. So she devoted her service to the church. And so she's a cleric, and that's where all her magical training is from. And she's a very religious person because ever since, I don't know, maybe like 14 to 16 at some point, she left for the church and kind of was taken into that. And she's shown enough prowess and proficiency that she's been let out to help assist noble families in the area and stuff. Finished her training. She wields a spear, and she wears heavy armor, so she's loud and slow, but good fighter.
Loud and slow doesn't sound very flattering. Like a Hodor.
It's honest. Oh yeah, she's also like, I don't know, when it comes to the party, she's like kind of serious, but like sweet, I guess, and she's still coming to terms with facing reality versus everything she's been raised to believe within her relatively sheltered noble background, and then isolated or like insulated time in the church.
Alright. And we'll just pick up with Judith, kind of fast forwarding through all the other bits. Fiona is leading you to the Black Cathedral. You kind of woke up, had your breakfast. You're making your way through kind of like a lightly wooded forest. Like it's not dark or overcrowding, but there's a fair amount of trees. And as you sort of make your way through the path that's been worn in through travel and nothing that's actually been sort of established, the trees start to break. You see an open glen. The morning sun kind of filling the space, some birds soaring above, some deer grazing, some small squirrels on the trees, rabbits kind of scattering as you approach. And then in the center, kind of almost out of place of this serene sort of environment, you see a sort of large, black and charred cathedral surrounded by a wall that looks like it's in disrepair. Most of it sort of missing, chipped away, or weathered. Just through the time, through nature, you can see a lot of the mortar that was once holding it together sort of falling, exposing the rocks used to build it. As you approach ever closer, the path leads right to the once proud gate, the arch still standing, and almost completely rusted through iron gate, one piece still standing, the other sort of on the ground, being overtaken by nature. As you approach and stand in sort of the archway, in front of you, it's a large cathedral, maybe 2 to 3 stories tall, if not a little bit more. It's kind of daunting. To the right, you kind of see a large, what you'd probably assume to be an old storeroom, where they probably have like excess grains and things like that. In the back right kind of corner, just be sort of probably some outhouses, a well. To the left, sort of a communal home where probably residents and keepers of the grounds would once stay. Stables and kind of a personal quarters, probably for a priest, someone more of nobility that would sort of be here full time. The cathedral before you. Let me see. Also, bear with me because I can't upload anything to Roll20 anymore. So I've hit
Like a limit or
space.
something.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
but kind of give you a vibe. Why is it? Oh.
Hell
Kind of blackened and dark like that. Kind of gothic style, but there's some sort of old pillars out in front. So it's almost a combination of both.
I don't know. Seems pretty evil to me, man.
Some Mount Doom shit.
They just kind of give you a vibe. So you kind of have 2 sort of larger, more gothic towers above a bunch of sort of big stone pillars. Before it, kind of see large double doors. Just kind of give you a sense of the vibe and what it kind of looks like. Everything else, the other buildings are kind of worn, some charred, some of the roof is collapsed in. Clearly, no one sort of keeps up any of the buildings. A lot of large grasses, maybe some vines, all kind of overgrown. So for all intents and purposes, it looks fairly abandoned. But there's a clear sort of path that people have walked that you're on. That kind of just leads straight up to the doors. So it's still people still kind of pilgrimage. I can't say it, but anyway, people still venture here to visit. It's just not as popular. Fiona would stop at the gates. Well, this is it, Blackened Cathedral. I'm just gonna wait here. I just always feel like someone's watching me. I'm good. I visited before, but yeah, take your time, look around, and just sort of posts up near the entrance.
Should just say thank you.
Yeah.
Ed, what's the history of this place? It's okay if you don't like have that ready. Do I need to roll anything for that?
No, you would know from your studies. Part of the reason you wanted to come visit it is you've read about it before. It was once sort of a main holy site So, there's a few major churches, cathedrals, like sites, quote unquote. This is kind of a blend of both. The sort of lore is where it's kind of where goddess Octavia first sort of appeared before some of the original founders and followers, and they sort of built this grand cathedral for her. And then it kind of sprang up to be kind of a smaller version of what the cathedral in the capital is before it was really established. So the high priest would be here, some of the priests and priestess in training. A lot of people would pilgrim. What is it? Pilgrimage? Thank you.
Mhm.
So that was kind of the vibe. It was that way for, I would just say, generations. Dating's a little hard. And then a lot of the scriptures and books that you've read describe that an event happened and quote unquote heretics decided to set ablaze, sort of smear the image and kind of destroy the prestige of it all. You can see some of the buildings. I mean, they're pretty dilapidated from time, but it looks like parts of it were smashed. Some of the walls were pulled down. A piece of the gate that's still resting had been sort of torn off. And you can see some marks where people have smashed up some of the building a bit, but it still stands. They're defiant. But yeah, it's been probably 150, 200 years since it's really been a site. Yeah. So it just kind of has that old prestige. Some people still come here after learning about it just to kind of see the original spot, but it's never sort of been like reinvigorated to its former glory. They seem to have just moved kind of the holy site to the capital.
Mm.
They're like, oh, this is the new spot. This is where people train. This is where we keep the texts.
Sorry, I'm taking notes. I would like to do some. I don't know how much time I have, but basically, I imagine doing like some looking around and some like prayers, and maybe if I could do a shortened version of like some of the little rituals and stuff, like all about seeking guidance on how best to serve and like what my I don't know, I feel like my character kind of believes in destiny.
Yeah.
Like, what am I supposed to do?
So we take a quick little walk around the grounds. You kind of get a sense for the layout that I described earlier. Outside of the cathedral, there's really not much. You can kind of find the destroyed stables. You can find where the sort of priests and priestess in training used to stay. But nothing too much out on the outside. But I assume you want to go into the cathedral and pray and
Yeah.
scope around. Yeah.
You said the god's called Octavia?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
It's
thank
Church
you.
of Gravation. The goddess is Octavia. The founder is Gravatia.
Okay.
So that's kind of where it got its name. Go ahead and roll me one history check to see if you remember some bits.
Okay. Hey.
Hey. One of the draws to the place, part of the reason you wanted to be here, is a lot of people do sort of report hearing sort of the voice and getting visions and sort of confirmations of their faith here. And quite a few refer to somebody just called the caretaker. Um, Throughout sort of the years and different generations of people coming here, some talk about seeing a cloaked figure that sort of walked the grounds. But they can never quite give a description. can never quite remember what they look like. They just remember vaguely seeing somebody, but oftentimes when they talk to them, they don't respond, or when they approach, they turn a corner and then, of course, kind of vanish. Um, yeah, so it's just one of those things where probably hoping for a sign.
Hmm.
As you walk up the steps of the cathedral, you can see sort of more different hammers and bits have been taken to it to try and destroy it. You can see where sort of the flames lick the walls, some darker than others. You can see patches where people have sort of almost tried to wipe it away. If that makes sense, but it's still sort of blackened. Um, the double doors, wood, um, almost like when a fire's done burning, how the wood's black.
Hmm.
It looks like that, but it's still sturdy and it doesn't fall apart. As you sort of push the doors open, you hear this, the creaking. You can see some of the few pews still standing, a lot of them sort of destroyed in the middle or just burnt. Anything that sort of would have once gone up in flames have. On the floor, it looks a little cleaner. You can see where many people have walked up to the altar, sort of in the center. As you approach and you look around, despite being charred and scorned, it's beautiful. Craftsman, the architecture, um, pieces of the windows that have remained, that haven't been sort of charred out, have some kind of beautiful staining on them. A little bit of color shines through from the sun, although you couldn't make out what was depicted before. And you take a quick knee, maybe say just like a little prayer, a little blessing, ask for a little guidance. Um, and when you look up at the altar, you see a cloaked figure on their knee praying.
Mm. So I know that it's probably the figure from
The stories,
the stories. And I also know that no one has successfully talked to this person, apparently.
Mhm. So you've kind of walked in, you took it all in,
Hmm.
and as you're sort of looking up at the windows and stuff and bring your vision back down, they sort of appeared. So they weren't there when you first sort of looked around, or at least you don't think they were. And it's a very similar religious garb to what many people would wear at the Capitol. Just a little bit different, a slight variation, but familiar all the same.
Mm, I guess I'll just greet them. Like, good morning.
When they stand, back still to you, you actually hear a voice. Please enter. I'm just finishing up. And it sounds right next to you, even though they're across the room. You get
Oh,
sort
thank
of
you.
I don't know, it's a peaceful, calming voice. Kind of puts you
Mhm.
at ease. It's pleasant.
I'll say thank you, and I'll step in another step or two.
She slips slightly, and her hand gesturing towards the altar as if to approach. Where you hear the voice once again. Tell me, you worship Gravation or Octavia? Tell me your
Okay.
loyalties. Roll me a perception check real quick. That's fine.
Ooh.
You almost feel, you don't quite notice anything, but you do feel, after hearing that question and answering Octavia, you I don't know, feel a little happier, a little calmer, almost like a warmth. Like when you take a shot,
Mm.
or something, that kind of warmth that kind of fills you for a moment. Please come, pray with me. And she gestures to the altar again. Back still to you.
I'll join her at the altar for prayer. That's why I'm
Yeah.
here.
As you approach, stand next to her. She finally does turn to you. And although you see her, it has a human looking face. Anytime you look away or look down or try to recall, it's almost like you can see them, but you can't remember them.
Mm.
You feel you with sort of a calm, a warmth, like a human Xanax. The closer you get now, she almost has like a slight violet kind of glow, very faint, very faint. She sort of gestures to the altar, which, although slightly charred, seems to have sort of fresh, clean water in the bowl. She sort of dips her hands, washes it ever so slightly, cooks the excess, and asks you to lead in some prayer.
I will do that.
You sort of wash the hands, as is customary, flick off the excess. You close your eyes and you start praying. A familiar kind of prayer, maybe one that they sort of open a lot of ceremonies with. And you sort of took her hand, and as you start praying, she encourages you to close your eyes for a moment, just to feel the space and the holiness of this building. And then as you do, you almost hear other voices in the pews sort of joining you. You can no longer feel the grasp of her hand. And in front of you, you start to hear a deeper, more male voice. Continue praying. Do you look around?
Do I look around?
It's up to you.
I mean, I don't know. I was told to close my eyes, so probably keep them closed.
And you sort of get through the prayer. Again, voices filling the chamber. It's supposedly abandoned. You no longer feel her hand, but you still feel that calming, warm presence. And as the prayers conclude, you sort of hear a deeper voice. And my children, please arise and bear witness. As you sort of hear the standing of people, that kind of little shuffle of people moving. And as you stand, sort of open your eyes, and there's a priest standing there. Behind him, the building no longer looks charred. He's wearing the same sort of religious clothing that the high priest wears in Myra. It looks, again, slightly different. Very familiar, but as if like a piece or two isn't quite right, or a little stitching is changed. Cloak kind of obscuring his face. He seems to just continue on, arms raised. As you look around, the cathedral is no longer charred. It's almost as if it was never burnt. Back to its original sort of glory. You can now see the stained windows, many of them sort of paying homage to the goddess. Different depictions of sort of bountiful wheat, symbol of the owl. The pews full, maybe 100 people if you had to guess, are filling the room. Torches sort of illuminate, tapestries hang. The building, for all intents and purposes, just gorgeous. Statues that were toppled and destroyed are now standing proud. It's a ceremony, one that you've never heard or seen before, or even read about, seems to be taking place. As you're standing there, you hear the doors sort of thrown open behind you as he gestures to the back. And as you turn, you see 4 more figures, all with a, again, familiar sort of religious cloaks. Each one holding a different item, all of which you are familiar with. One has an owl, which is the symbol of the faith. Another holding the religious dagger, one that's thought to be lost to time. Another one behind them has a sprig of wheat. Again, another symbol of the faith, of the bounty. And another one has, you ever see like Catholic worships where they have that like incense in the ball that they kind of swing around?
Mm, yeah.
And the fourth one has that. As they sort of walk down in between the pews up to the altar, you turn back to see that he has a large book, a scripture, one that you've never seen, not familiar with. The symbol looks like one of the medallion that the man in the forest gave you, with the owl that has the dagger and the wheat, slightly different than the new symbol, which has no dagger. And as the man at the altar lowers his hood, um, it's a familiar.
me.
It's me, your daddy, Roberto. It's a figure you swore you've seen before. He almost, if not looks identical to the current high priest. If it's not him, then perhaps a descendant who's currently sitting there. But the resemblance is uncanny. As the ceremony sort of commences, he opens the book and starts reading a text. The language, something you've never heard before. The bowl in front of you, still there as the four figures kind of gather around you, almost as if no one even acknowledges your presence.
Mm-hmm.
Go and roll me a religion check.
Yeah. The music in my head is so dramatic right now because I forgot to put on real music. You said religion?
Yeah.
The
Ooh.
Strixhaven playlist is playing appropriately dramatic music. Ooh, 5.
You can't quite place what sort of ritual they're doing, but you do hear Octavia's name being mentioned a lot. Some other phrases you quite aren't familiar with. The crowd silent, still standing, heads bowed. Kind of stand off to the side a little bit, not to be in the center. The high priest sort of beckons to the room to join. A chanting sort of fills the air. And then before you, there's sort of a... how do I describe this? Like from the ground up, not from above, but as if from below. A sort of pinkish hue starts to arise. That feeling of warmth, a brightness fills the room once again. And you realize now that they're calling the goddess, Octavia, to show herself and appear before the crowd. And before you know it, the woman, very similar to the caretaker, appears before everyone. You look over and the high priest smiles, but it's a smile that almost puts a knot in your stomach.
Mm.
One that almost makes you sick. One of the followers, the one with that sort of orb of incense, quickly throws it at the feet of Octavia. You see the smoke, once gray, sort of turn darker and black as it sort of envelops and snakes around her. You can see a sigil below her feet sort of light up and emanate. You can see a worry on her face. You can see confusion amongst many of the followers in the pews, but some still stay silent and watching. You see 4 sort of figures kind of step forward from the back behind the priest. Then you see another one throw wheat into the water, and a fire starts from it. Then you see the man with the holy dagger quickly unsheath it as the owl is held above, and he kills the owl, pouring the blood onto the fire as it grows ever higher. Now blue and greens are added to the color, the black smoke continuously choking off and binding goddess. Place now changes. It seems darker, that peace that you once felt, kind of diminishing. It's almost grief, despair, panic. The smoke now kind of still binding the goddess. Parts of it start to sort of snake its way into the fire and the flame as it sort of picks up those blues and greens and, of course, the regular sort of yellow and oranges of the fire. And it continues through, the high priest still chanting, arms out, the four sort of other priests that have taken place, chanting even more. You see this now sort of black, blue, green, almost purplish now. This sort of seems to be pulling some power as it enters the high priest. Very few start to cry out for blasphemy. A few try to escape. The doors slam shut. Some of the more stout followers in the pews seemingly to start to cut down those who sort of panic and resist. The few sort of other priestess that would be standing nearby are very quickly attacked and cut down by the few knights that approached from the back. Basically, all who are not in or for have been silenced. As you sort of look around, taking in the sight, maybe feeling the panic, dread, and despair, for a moment, Octavia, bound in the smoke, looks at you, and she points. As you look behind you, you see a smaller man who had a leather-bound journal. Panic crossed his face. He looks around desperately as he sees a door to his right. He sort of runs in there, and you can see a glowing purple. And you hear a voice that says, "Go." And almost as if you're compelled, you walk that way. And even though there's a door in your way, you manage to go through it. If it's not even there, there's nothing that can stop you. You see the man feverishly writing in his book. Look back, you can see he barricaded the door. He removes carpet on the ground, shifts the table ever so slightly, and pulls up a stone. Before he stashes the journal, he puts a stone back. He even puts some of the mortar in, so it's hard to tell. Recovers it before he pulls out a dagger. Standing his ground, preparing for the worst. As the door bursts open, you see the one who held the sacred dagger storm in, grabbing the wrist of the man that has the knife and cutting him down. He turns towards the door, wiping the dagger of the blood sprayed on his face. He makes his way back towards that main room. Again, your legs compelled to follow. Hold on, let me find my notes. Oh, I'm sorry. As he wipes the blade, you look at the man's face, and you realize you recognize it. It's a face you've seen many times in family portraits of old, even a few paintings in the Church of Myra. You recognize it to be your great grandfather. Give or take a great.
Oh, shit.
Snap.
He walks back out to the high priest. He calls out, "It's done. We have the power now to make this world as we see fit." Go ahead and roll an Arcana to see if you can tell what has taken place.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit.
Kind of
Oh, shit.
weird
Oh,
ass
shit.
timeline
Upheaval.
bullshit, isn't
Oh,
it?
The
shit.
upheaval
I'm
of
too shocked.
Octavia.
Again, your legs compel you to follow, almost against your will, as you walk back out. You see him now, blood sprayed, holding the sacred dagger. You hear the high priest call out, "Good. We shall remake this world. We have her power now. Clearwater, take Hidebearer and Lord Emberwood and see to it that no one finds this book or dagger."
Motherfucker.
So
Motherfucker.
Oh my god.
When you look
Oh
on the
my.
ground, the priestess that were slayed by the knights, you realize that they were casters. Some of the few who had magic to stop him were killed by the families notorious for killing mages.
Oh,
You see two of the four knights step forward. You realize their crests blazoned on their chest piece, now clearly visible, blood covered. They take the book and the dagger, and they escort Lord Clearwater as they exit this cathedral. You see Octavia bound, trapped, and held to the floor. You snap back. You're at the cathedral, charred once again. The caretaker standing at the altar once more. Now you know, she says as she reaches out. She grabs your medallion, the one given to you from the man in the forest.
Mhm.
A violet glow takes hold. She releases it as it falls back to your chest. The glow absorbs into the medallion. And uh, 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 I need you to roll high or low for me. You call it and then roll a d20.
Always high.
Hi.
Come on, let's recover from all these low
Let's
rolls.
go. Let's go.
It's a flat D20.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I got worried for a second because usually when we do this, it's like a D100, and I just saw a 15, and I didn't realize you were rolling a 20. So I was like,
That's the Perry special, as we like to call
Yeah,
it.
buddy. Hell yeah.
Let me add that. As you look down and grab the medallion, you hear the voice, find the journal, find the book, find the dagger, and free me from my bondage. She lifts the bottom of her cloak to reveal that multicolored smoke seeming to be wrapped around her legs, holding her to the ground. As you look up, she fades out, quiet once again. And you've been given... Show to everyone. Did that work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your amulet has become the amulet of the devout. You had to roll to see if you
Ooh.
got a +1 or a +2 bonus.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
why is the
Yeah.
text dark? Is
Uh,
it just me?
you
It's dark.
have... Ooh, I don't know how to fix it. Everything's white.
I just highlighted it. It's fine.
Yeah, I can read it. It's highlighted. It's fine.
You guys have the dark mode on?
But I think that's why.
So yeah, you get a
Hell
+2
yeah.
bonus to your spell attacks and your saving DC throws. Whatever. It's there in the
Man.
text, so it's
Let's
harder for them to reach it.
go.
And when you wear the amulet, you can use your... Basically, you get one free channel divinity use.
Love it, because I only have one right now. And it's sad. That was a lot of information. And Judith is probably like feeling a lot of different emotions right now. Because it's like, this is, I would think, a literal appearance of the goddess. I guess it makes sense that this happened here because if she was bound, I guess she was bound to this spot, right?
Mhm.
So she couldn't appear anywhere else. So
Mm-hmm. You can roll one more Arcana if you want.
okay,
No, I don't wanna.
that was enough.
If you think you all were inside.
Hey, let's go.
Hey,
Now sitting there dwelling, thinking, taking in everything, you realize that they summoned her here to... Basically, not only can you tell, basically told you that it's a binding spell that keeps her on these holy grounds. But you get a sense that the smoke, the fire, the sacrifice was a way for him to sort of steal her magic and her divinity. And he is... You almost get the sense that he has forced himself into the position of almost a demigod. He has given himself a power not meant for humans, and keeping her trapped here,
Just himself or to the other people who helped a little bit?
just him.
Okay,
Told you
just
this
him.
place was fucked.
So he basically stole a huge chunk of her power.
Yeah.
I would say almost impossible to strip the goddess of her complete power,
Mhm.
but between weakening her and binding her here, and then conforming the church to be more him focused and the words that he passes on versus the connection with her, keeps him strong and her weak.
Ah. Okay.
You really just bait and switched,
Mm-hmm.
and now he's the captain.
I'm the captain now.
I am the captain now.
I find it interesting that the dagger is no longer in the symbol.
Mm-hmm.
Also, can I roll anything or whatever to see if I happen to have any idea where these items could have been hidden, or if I've ever overheard talk of them, or because I doubt they're just like sitting out on a display. Like if
No,
they're
he ventured out with them. I guess do another religion check.
okay,
Would be a religious text.
hell yeah.
17's the magic number.
You've heard a few sort of let's say it. You've heard references to the religious dagger. You've seen it in a few sort of old paintings, a few sort of old manuscripts. It's something that almost seems like nobody talked about ever since the old one. So it's almost as if it was purposely faded from record.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a few rumors. Not so much about the dagger, but you do know that your great grandfather, whatever, was a man of importance, and he was often stationed in the I don't remember what it's called. I'll have to find it. The city in the Southland. There's a major sort of port city beyond the changing forest where he spent some time. He set up a lesser cathedral, and that's sort of 17. I'll give it to you. It's almost like some of the artists that painted the paintings that still have it depicted, or some of the writers that talk about it, were from that same city.
Okay.
I can't remember what city name I gave it. I'll have to find it. But so you get a sense that it's probably there. As far as the religious book goes, there's almost no mention of it.
Yeah.
You could probably assume it's there. Or you might be able to find more information. But there's there's sort of a more restricted area of texts. The sort of cathedral in Myra. There's the college in Myra. There's another college, which are really just like fancy libraries in the Southlands. I don't know what this role would be.
Well, something that's on Judith's mind is like if his ancestor took this journal thing, as part of like a private coup. Like I don't know, I feel like maybe it's hidden in some kind of family area. So I would maybe be thinking about who I trust enough back home to try to potentially kind of poke around for me while I check out things over here for the dagger.
Okay.
That's kind of where my head's at.
Yeah. There's now there is whisperings of, so there's those three spots, and then Corinth does have a college. You doubt the book would be there, but there might be some additional information, as it always seemed to be sort of, Corinth has a reputation of being like a city within a kingdom. Like it always sort of had a level of autonomy.
I see.
So you might be able to find more information there.
Okay.
But he left with the dagger and the book.
Together.
The journal that the man had scribbled in.
Oh yeah, I want to get that journal. I forgot it's probably in the floor. I need to get that out.
So as you make your way there.
I've been like standing there in a stupor, like processing all this information, like staring at the spot where I saw her like go up in fucking flames. And then I'm like, holy shit, like my family was involved in that. Like that's fucking crazy. And then she's probably thinking about like, oh, maybe I should have so and so look into this. Like I wonder if, blah blah blah, maybe we can find out where he spent his later years. He could have hidden stuff there. And then I'm like, I can't believe he killed that man. And then it's like, oh my god, the journal, And then she like shuffles over there.
Runs the journal. Roll me a perception check. One last one. Yeah,
Consistent 8 in here.
As you're staring at the ground where she went up in flames, you feel like you can almost see sort of a circle. Can't make out any of the symbols for what used to be there. It's almost hard to even see it's there as it's sort of charred and walked on, but you get a sense that that's was sort of used to summon her and then the smoke bind. As you sort of remember, you run into that back office. The door you can see is still sort of broken, although charred. The furniture in there again scorched and tossed. A small, dirty, filthy remnant of the rug that was once theirs. You sort of move little bits, clear some of the dust away, use your dagger, and you find that you're able to pry the stone open. You find a surprisingly well preserved leather journal that had been wrapped in some cloth to give it a more longevity. And yeah. So the journal is there.
Let's
Uh,
go.
Yeah, I'll leaf through that real quick. Because I don't think I want to talk to Fiona about any of this stuff. Sorry.
What?
Well, I take offense because I am the NPCs of this world. So
How dare you?
I think I like just met her, right? This is a little much.
yeah, you just met her about like 3 days, 4 days ago.
What do you mean
Go
you
ahead.
don't immediately trust everybody you just met?
You walk out and pull your dagger out. Who are you? Roll me a quick investigation as you sort of flip through this journal.
All luck, baby.
Yeah. As you sort of thumb through, are you actually like reading it, or are you just kind of skimming it? Like a quick little like, ooh, what's this? Before you head out.
I mean, I'd probably do one skim just to see like how full is it, but I'm
Okay.
obviously most interested in that last message before it was put away.
Yeah. So as you sort of skim, you can see it's almost a I don't even know. It's not quite a journal. It's as if someone's documenting
Mm.
what they're seeing and what they're. It's almost as if like an old historian was like, yeah, and this is what happened, and this on this day. You stop at a
Like a
few
daily
chapters.
log.
Yeah. You stop at some notable bits. You know, just arrived here. You're like, yeah. It's like some of these ceremonies are really cool, and yeah. And oh, I saw some miracles actually transform, and this seems to be like good religion, and I've seen healing, and so it kind of validates some of it. Um, when you sort of get to the last page, you can definitely see it's hurriedly scribbled as you sort of maybe turn back a couple to see the start of the day. Sort of dictates the morning, how the day starts. He managed to find a way in to a new ceremony, one that's never been seen before, one that's sort of been hyped amongst the followers. He talks about how there's just sort of a general excitement and buzz in the air, and how everybody's curious of what it could be, and a few people sort of float out like, what if she shows? A few others are just like, oh, there should be a grand demonstration. So he seems very excited. He writes about having to kind of fight to be there, and how he sort of orchestrated for a few priestess to sort of get him in there, even though he's not necessarily supposed to be. You get the sense that perhaps he was sort of hiding out in that back room and sort of came out to witness. And it's sort of the only documentation. That last page, he writes down the few names that you now see: Clearwater, Riverwood, Hidebearer. He writes very sloppily, betrayed Octavia, captured, a summoning imprisoning spell. And it sort of fades out. You think you could probably gather a little bit more as the previous chapters probably have more insight to the women of the holy site that he stayed with. But it seems that, he was just an observer in all things. As you sort of, there might be, I would say if you read through it, you'd probably get a little more out of it. But yeah, the last page is just sort of, he snuck in. It's sort of the only documentation. And as you sort of maybe bound it, you look at the back, the initials are worn out. But you can almost see the last name that if you had to bet, says Magrona on it. You know, Magronas are a sort of long family of scholars, historians, inventors, researchers. You're not sure which one, but it seems they've been around for quite some time, observing the kingdom and all that's
Excuse
sort of
me.
going on.
Of course, this is a Magrona's journal.
It's too meticulous. Who writes more than once in one day?
Who actually knows how to write?
There's a little lot. I guess once I'm done with my preliminary read through of this in here, before it's like, I don't know, I imagine I've spent a good, 2 hours in there?
Yeah, give or take. I mean, we did sort of rush through some of it, but you would have seen more of the ceremony, more of the procession. You would have prayed a little more and walked the grounds.
I don't know. Before I leave, I'd probably make a prayer to Octavia. So weird to know that she's like right there, presumably. But
There,
that's
but not.
all the prayers you're supposed to pretend that they can hear you, right? So I mean, in theory, it's not any different. But
Right.
go ahead and make a prayer, like swearing to right this wrong and do what she can and express gratitude for the opportunity to do this. Like, it does feel like what she's been waiting for almost. Like it's
A
what she came
sign.
here. Yeah, it was a sign. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, a goddess, Octavia. Holy shit. Anyway.
Who the fuck's this Jesus guy? What the hell?
New
Don't worry about him.
publication.
He's just a friend, don't worry.
It's just some hippie who walks around yelling at people. Don't worry about him.
Man, does he make a mean fish and bread.
The wine.
You just gotta get through all the prostitutes to talk to him. Always
Don't
hanging
get
out with them
him
whores.
started on carpentry.
He kind of sucks at it. But yeah, you say your prayer. Your amulet of devout glows a little bit. You feel that sense of warmth, peace. Almost hear a whisper of thank you. A hand on the shoulder, although no form appears again. Yeah. You take your leave.
I think so.
And as you leave, although probably feel a little shocked, overwhelmed, confused, there's still a lingering sense of sort of peace and calm and that it'll all work out from your last prayer. Maybe the lingering touch on your shoulder. The amulet you once wear feels a little heavier, but not in a bad way, more in a comforting way. It's as if you can sense its presence evermore. As you step out, the air feels lighter, crisp, almost has a sweet scent. Small breeze comes through. The sounds come back. The birds chirping. And you see Fiona sort of sitting in the grass, leaned up against the stone wall, having some fruit, drinking some water. Oh, all right. Are you done then? It's been a little bit of time. How was it?
It was quite enlightening. She probably looks like, I don't know,
Right
a
in
little
the face.
haggard. Yeah, like maybe her eyes are puffy from like unshed tears, and yeah, she's probably a little faint. She'll probably sit down and join for some of that fruit.
Yeah,
I
here.
imagine there's a slight like sprinkle of awestruck though in there.
I think that'll come more to process later, after she gets over the horror of witnessing a murder, bunch of murders.
You watched a little bit of a massacre.
I mean, you weren't actually there though.
I witnessed it. Don't gaslight me.
You gaslight me.
That didn't happen. Are you crazy?
I'm not saying it didn't happen.
Technically, the rumors about it being burned down by heretics is true. It's just that the heretics are still around.
They've just gaslit everybody into thinking that they weren't a part of it.
Oh God.
Hey guys, what
I
happened?
got
I
it.
don't know. What do you think?
What do you know?
Wrong answer.
What did you know?
We were attacked.
Who are you
That's
working
what
for?
happened.
It was self-defense. I had to kill all those people.
They were talking mad shit.
Once they found out my plans.
Probably sit down. She knows you a little faint. She offers you water. He pulls out a little bread, fruit, a snack. Enjoy the little bit of the day. It is still a beautiful morning despite the dramatic vision. Catch a little bit of the shade from the wall. You sort of sit. You still take in the Black Cathedral, although its horrors have now been revealed. It's still a beautiful, serene place. Probably kept
Sorry to
that way.
interrupt real quick.
from the
I
goddess.
feel like I missed it.
Yeah.
Did we find out when this happened? Like how long ago?
Well, it burned down
Ages
about
ago.
250 years ago.
Yeah,
Okay.
give or take a little bit. Because I'm not sure how many greats I need to get there, so just bear with me.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
We'll
you
give or
said a
take a
lot of
few.
grades.
Yeah. In a few generations. Yeah. You finish your breakfast. Maybe late breakfast. 11sies.
11 Z's.
She sort of guides you back through the forest. It's pleasant walk, flat, not too difficult. Trail's been sort of beaten down from the many steps. She sort of comes to a small break. Just for the sake, say that she had a horse she was walking. She offers it to you, points down the trail. Just about an hour's ride. You'll find your group at a little crossroads. It's pretty straightforward trail, nothing too much. But if you ever want to come back, you're always welcome.
Thank you for your assistance today. May Octavia guide you.
She kind of perks up a little bit. Oh, thank you. Means a lot coming from a cleric. To many of you. Yeah. She sort of waves goodbye and starts making her way down the trail. She probably has about an hour to walk back to the sort of manor that you stayed. Make your journey sort of uneventful. Yeah. The other group, we'll sort of transition a little bit. You've made it to your crossroads. Everyone sort of took a break to water the horses, maybe have a little lunch and snack, as they know midday is when you sort of planned on meeting. Should be any moment now. You're at almost a halfway point to Corinth, as you can see many people sort of pull over and sort of pit stop here, so to speak. At the crossroads, there's a small tavern and a few homes, burnt down or abandoned. Remember a young soldier kind of talking to you on your journey of how when the war started with less guards, sort of bandits and rage sort of took their toll on some of the smaller outcroppings. Many were left, many were abandoned. After sort of taking that small break, perhaps you guys are around your wagon under a little grove of trees. You just sort of look off. See Judith approaching from the north. You know, you have about another hour or two journeying with the group before they split off, and about 5 hours until you reach the eastern gates of Corinth. So you kind of are wrapping up lunch. Judith is approaching. Take it from there.
I did have one question since our party's gonna have this little like
No questions.
break.
Yeah.
Could I change one of my artificer infusions? And like during that break time while we're waiting for Judith, he's working on that.
Yeah. That's fine.
I want to change my returning weapon to the whatever the armor one is. Enhanced defense.
Ooh, that's a good one.
You guys had a little bit of morning, so if there's anything else you want to do. Or if there's anything anybody wanted to do while Judith was doing her soul finding, her walkabout.
I picture Sabin and Talon. They're probably doing their stances, doing some like training since they've been out and about so much with a little bit of downtime. He's probably coaching them through some of the forms.
So like I put my arm up here like this, and then my feet like this.
Yes. Now make sure your feet are just a little bit apart. This is a bracing form. So if it's for a down sweep, blade up, going long, looking at your blade, basically. You want to make sure you get contact in the center of the blade. It lets you pivot left or right from that point if needed.
So pivot like this. So pivot.
God, you are surprisingly fast. He's just like taking swipes at you at this point.
Lilia's on top of the carriage, looking down at all of this, just sitting there, like dangling her feet.
All right, maybe we'll take a little bit of a break. Just a quick breather. Whew, God, you're getting pretty good at that. I know you're more of a ranged guy. You like your bow, but you're getting pretty mean with the blade. I'll say it.
Yeah, but like you know where I'm comfortable at. Like it's just like just let me be in the distance there and just what pap pap pap. So right in between the eyes, you know.
What are you stealthing for, Benny?
She was gonna try and sneak up behind Sabin, but that didn't work.
He's in
If you're
training mode.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
probably just like does a quick turnaround the minute you touch down on the ground.
Right.
Oh, startled me for a minute there. Did you want to get in on this, by the way, Liliana? I could teach you a few forms. I know you're pretty good with your footwork, but always room for improvement.
Yeah, I mean, like you can do your own thing because we're kind of in the middle of something.
It's my daddy.
Let's see if you can handle this. And she pulls out both rapiers and starts charging you.
Who do you
Chance.
charge?
Chance.
Roll an attack.
Sabin probably willingly like sidesteps to get out of the way to watch. There it is. Come on, get in there.
What are we rolling? What are we rolling?
Attack the attack.
Oh yeah. You know what? Yeah. Well, I don't know. Do you attack or do you block?
Block?
Okay. Go ahead and roll your weapon attack, and we'll add 2. You want a shield. See if you parry this.
Uh,
You have 2 rapiers out, Benny? All right. She comes in. Perhaps as she comes one up, you parry it with the dagger, and she sort of swats your side with the blunt edge.
yeah.
Give me a little tap.
Come on, man, that wasn't fair. Come on, hey.
Now she's fast. That was impressive.
That wasn't fair, man. You caught me off guard. Like, I just come on.
What do you mean,
Come
man?
on.
Do you have to say man because you got beat by a woman?
Well, I mean, it was more of a euphemism, but like, I don't. Have you ever heard of this word, dude?
Headbutt.
Like people
Straight
call
up,
other people.
straight up, as you say it, he just bow.
Ugh.
Well,
Yeah,
all that
this-
craziness has been going on.
Oh,
Talion's
come
under a
on.
tree in the shade. He's pulled off his armor and he's got tools where he's made some etchings for sigils in it. And then he like heats up some silver and pours it in those etchings. And then the armor kind of like lights up for a second. And then just looks like normal armor with these weird silver bits. Yeah, there we go.
Cool.
Oh, come on. Like, I was just trying to talk to you before.
Maybe it's at that moment that Judith comes clip clopping up
Yeah.
on the
Oh.
horse.
Hey Judith,
Judith.
you can drop that
Help.
rock, by the way. It's just a rock now.
What?
Help.
I don't think we know each other, right?
Yeah, you technically all met.
Yeah.
To be fair, you guys all met at the Dark Shore Forest.
Oh, did we? We all okay, cool.
Yeah, because they kind of found you after talking to the mayor, and you were like, "Oh, hey,
Oh yeah.
I'm
Yep.
going to the coast."
Yes, I am.
You helped them look for the stolen goods.
As I pickpocket that one, the half.
But there was 2 wagons. I mean, if it, for the sake of continuity, and she did dip, you could. Oh, hey, I don't think we really introduced each other.
Mm-hmm. Just sort of walk up. I think I've had enough time to recover enough to get to this evening where I plan to pull Sabin and Talion aside.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we pronounce it, right? Talion versus Talon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah. So Talion and Sabin. Because those were the only people whose ancestors are involved, right? Like none of the other names are people in this group.
Yeah. So I had to think about it, even though the names are right there.
Yeah,
Shit,
no
those
worries.
are well, because we used to have a hide bearer, but he
Mhm.
left.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking
Hey,
about that.
Kioma.
Yoma.
He may show up again.
What is the reason for his disappearance again?
Yeah, where did
like,
he go?
He was on another job, I think.
Unofficially, Betty wanted to play somebody else.
Right.
Officially, at the Dark Shore, he got because you know that the Emberwoods and the Hide Bearers are like notorious caster hunters. They think they had a lead on one of the rogue sort of casters and needed his help. And because the Hide Bearers are a little more prestigious and active than the Emberwoods, per Matt's own legend, they sort of were like, "Oh, we need the best. Let's get that psycho Kiamad half giant up here."
Hell
For
yeah,
sure.
baby.
So, plus, I imagine the Hide Bear family compared to the Emberwoods are as much more like in their face and always like political jockeying, you know? Like,
Mhm. Oh yeah, the Emberwoods have like drifted into noble obscurity at this point.
yeah, so the High Bears are more like have, place at the council, have the king's ears, more like, look what we've done, we're so much better. And they're also wealthy from their Hide Bear name comes from some of the fur trade. So
Damn, so even our hide bearer was like, I'm better than these guys. I'm an
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah,
This is a waste of talent. I
Oh,
have
that's
to
so
go.
funny.
yeah, you guys are
He's
like
I have to
lesser
work with
lords.
mage casters? Ew.
Ugh. Just sitting there
After he got
sharpening
shot twice by Talon, who's the greatest shot of all time,
That's right.
he was kind of like, you know what?
I'm gonna take my talents to South Beach.
So good.
So yeah, he got called away when you were at Dark Shore, and he's like, "Hey, I'm kind of actually better than this.
Getting
I
the
got a
fuck out of this.
promotion.
Gotta
Goodbye
go."
forever.
Yeah, getting the fuck
I
out
was
of
actually
this.
hoping to not see you on my way out. Anyway.
Talon's
Yeah.
learning.
So
It's
I
just
just,
fake.
wait, what? I couldn't hear.
Talon's learning. He's just a baby.
How old
How
is
old
he?
are you?
It was not like super defined, but like 19 or 20 probably.
Yeah. Even I'm older than you. Uh-huh.
I mean, Talion's 21. He's not that much older.
I mean, yeah,
Uh-huh.
Saban's only like mid-20s. He's like 25, 26.
How old is
Yeah.
Lilia?
We're a
But he
young
grew up-
group.
But he grew up in the life of a
she's-
slave.
Wait, how old's Lilia?
My her age.
Like what? Can't hear you. It's so quiet.
Let me turn him up.
Are you whispering your
28.
age?
28.
28.
Oh, she's the oldest secretly.
Mm-hmm. Our senior.
Oh.
Nobody knows that.
Our senior citizen.
I wear it well.
Hell yeah.
Looks around nervously. 20.
Senior citizen has beat the shit out of you. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
But yeah, I'd just, approach, and I'd like to think I would have composed myself enough in this time.
Yeah, you had probably an hour or so, plus your little lunch, and plus it's a nice little horse ride, easy trot.
And I have clear goals, so that's always nice. At least it wasn't help me, and then that's it.
Save me! What? How? Wait, what? Come back!
Who are you?
What? Burn this place down again?
Yeah, I don't know. Just approach. Water the horse, take care of the horse and stuff, I guess. Unload my things.
You can
And then
get
I
rid of that rock.
Oh, okay.
It's just a rock now. The little faint sigil that he drew on it is now gone.
Oh. She just slipped it on the ground.
It's a nice rock. I'll actually hold on to
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if you want to keep the rock, it's a good rock.
Do you need it for your she sort of points vaguely at you.
No, I can just grab some new rocks. It could be any rock, really.
Okay.
I don't even think it really needs to be rocks. It's just I don't know. I've always done rocks.
Well, it is called Ascending Stone.
Yeah. You see, so I just now I'm curious.
it.
As he
Next
walks off,
invention.
just muttering
Yeah,
to
you're
himself.
deep in thought. She's very used to that by now, I think.
2 sessions later, guys, look, sending twig.
Ascending Twig. I love it.
My first thought went to sending shoe because of the spy phone.
Ah.
No, you put the stone to your ear and you're talking to the stick.
Ascending Hood. You just pull the hood up.
Ooh.
Mm.
Really
Anyway.
draw back. It's ugly.
Ugly.
Yeah, it's not a
Not
flattering.
everyone wants to
Please.
hear your messages, okay?
It's not a flattering hood.
Anything else anybody wants to take care of during this little break? It's a little lull in the day, a little afternoon rest.
Like Lily would just walk up to Judith, just so. How was your
Headbutt.
trip? Right? Starts swinging on everybody.
Was that really necessary, Master Lord Saban?
Yeah, of course. What do you mean? Was it necessary?
Did you really need to let her just headbutt me like that and just charge at me like that? Come on, man.
From my point of view, you let her headbutt you. That's at least how I took it.
Judith is just oh, it was very enlightening. I'd have to say I've never felt closer to Octavia than I did this morning.
I roll an insight just to get a sense of because Lily is not necessarily the religious type, and she wants to know if
I was
she
up to no
actually.
good.
Yeah.
I don't believe this religious crap. What are you up to?
Like, was it actually good?
I would say you could tell that like maybe it's a mixed bag that
Mhm.
like the I'm not lying, like I do think the conclusion is good,
Yeah.
but I am sort of like keeping some private things to myself. But
Okay.
it is very obvious that I did like
Have
nothing
an
about what I said
experience.
was a lie. Yeah.
Right.
The goddess works in mysterious ways, doesn't she? Have you seen Saban? I actually needed to talk to him about something.
Yes. Him and his punching bag are over there.
That's one thing to call him. Okay, I'll be right back.
Look over, he's getting punched by Satan.
Boom, boom, boom.
Call conditioning talent. Tighten your core. Cook.
She just approach Saban and be like, "Hey, when you have a moment, I need to speak with you and your cousin."
Oh, yeah. I mean, we could do that. Saban probably looks like he probably looks back and forth between Talon and Judith. Talon, why don't you do some pull-ups over there on that branch? We got to work on your forearms.
Come on, man. Why can't I come? Why do you guys always leave me out of everything?
It's called a private conversation. All right, Tal.
I just want to be part of the gang.
What makes you think you're not part of the gang?
Because you guys always leave me out of everything.
You got to do your workouts. If you finish them faster, maybe you'd get to be in more conversations.
Fine. Goes
Come
over to
on.
the pull-up bar and starts.
We got a good 10 minutes at best. He is dangerously good at pull-ups.
Okay.
If you guys looked over to the wagon, you'd probably see Talion like walking into it, book in like face in his book.
Is he in a mostly private spot, or are there people around where he's at?
He would have tried to find like a quiet spot if he's pulling out his book.
Cool.
That's
I think
yeah.
we should go over there.
So you guys are kind of off by yourself. Most of the other guards and company, like everyone, kind of scattered about, so to speak. As long as Lilia or Talon isn't by there, then it should be pretty private.
I'm doing my pull-up, dog. That's what I was ordered to do.
I just love the silent stealth roll.
Can I do a perception though?
Does
'Cause
anybody's
I wouldn't.
passive perception beat it already? I don't know if anybody has
Mine
anything
doesn't.
crazy.
Mine
Mine
does.
Talion definitely wouldn't be looking, so
Got a
passive perception
12.
is not.
But yeah,
I
you
have
can roll.
I have an 11.
Trying to be discreet, you can roll.
Okay, it seems clear.
Perfect.
What's Lilia doing?
Just ducking in, just trying to blend in with the,
Just getting
I
close.
guess, yeah, surroundings and trying to listen in.
You, if we're like inside the wagon, you could be like on near one of the windows, just right underneath it or something.
Oh, you inside of the wagon?
Yeah, they're going in the wagon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine.
Are we trying
Okay.
to have a husk conversation? Or you just like, all right, looks good.
I would try to be like hushed because
Hey.
I'm still shocked.
Hmm.
And so I would just
Um,
like quietly like have us huddle in. I'd explain roughly what happened. I don't know if you want me to talk through it or.
Just kind of explain, kind of brief overview. Saw the ritual. You think that you know that they trapped Octavia. Kind of reveal Emberwood's part and Magrona's demise. I'll just have Lilia roll a perception real quick to see if she's trying to eavesdrop. We'll see what she picks up.
Matchy,
Lucky
matchy.
7. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So as you kind of cover everything, Lily, you hear pieces. Kind of hear something, something along the lines of a vision, old ceremony. I think maybe she said a goddess got trapped and somebody got killed. You definitely heard Emberwood. You're not quite sure what that has to do with anything. And then I'd say probably the sacred dagger would stick out. Maybe a thief. Or a rogue. You're a rogue. Yeah.
Mhm.
I think a rogue. So maybe that would kind of pique your attention. So you got bits of it, but I would say you're still not quite sure of the entire implication of it all. And yeah. So the other two, Italian and Sabin, being kind of brought up to snuff. Hearing your parts in it. And how you guys would respond.
Wow.
Basically, your ancestor killed his ancestor. I would say this is probably generations before you guys were actually sort of cousins, way down the line.
Yeah.
They sort of actually married in. So clearly water under the bridge that no one knows about. Italian, it's up to you if you sort of have any sort of inclinations or
I mean,
maybe
honestly, with your family history, I mean, it's not really that surprising, Your guys' claim to fame and all.
Yeah. I guess you're probably right with that one. They would need the best to take out the best. I know it's weird, but from an Emberwood to a Magrona, I apologize.
Is it weirder that I don't really care?
I don't either. I didn't want to assume that you.
I mean, this is
didn't-
interesting and all, but like I personally, I don't know, this doesn't really affect me. I guess.
I don't think that part affects us, but I think Octavia's imprisonment that kind of affects everything, not even just
Well, yeah,
us.
yeah. No, you're right. That does affect us.
If we can free Octavia, surely she could perform miracles again, and the stories of old can come to pass today, and maybe she can even end the war.
Wow, I didn't even think about that. You're probably right.
The stories of Octavia I studied in school were astounding, and they never got enough attention. We always focused on the more modern history of the church, and now it all makes sense.
I just always kind of assumed. I mean, like, gods are real, but I just kind of figured, they're like, why would they care? But I guess maybe they're not doing anything because maybe some of them can't. Like Octavia.
I mean, imagine if one of your creations, Magrona, put you out of commission. How would that make you feel? That would be awful.
I would never make something that sentient. No.
I'm sure the gods had similar thoughts about us.
made a robot called Skynet. Behold.
I would just share that, like, I'm not quite sure what we should do next. Like, I guess I would like to search for the dagger in that southern city, and I, as a player, don't know how well that ties in with seeing this Lady of the Coast thing. If
Well,
one of them's a long way to the other.
didn't you say the dagger is suspected to be in Corinth? Wasn't there one of the artifacts that was in Corinth?
There's there's a library or a college.
Library. Okay.
So you might be able to get more information because it's a city known to sort of be outside of the influence of Myra. So you might have
I mean, I do love me a good library.
Tally would know better that they would probably have books that aren't sort of quote unquote censored.
Ah.
Have I been there before? I've done a bit of traveling,
That's up to
but
you.
not too much. I feel like most of my traveling. What are my languages? Yeah, it's mostly been like Elvish, Sylvan. So,
Fancy.
although I did, that's where I studied a bit with the dwarves. That's where I learned the firearm stuff. So I don't know if what kind of races are normally over there in Corinth.
The elves are usually more northern, and there are a few on sort of the peninsula that you're going to. It's sort of a jettison of the continent. But again, they're probably 2-3 days north, and it's just a small little enclave. I'll say
The dwarves aren't near Corinth at all.
No, they're in the mountains by Myra, just to the north.
Yeah.
But it's actually your call. There's 3 main libraries in the Empire. There's, of course, the largest one. And
You said there's 3 main like big libraries.
yeah, I'm using library and college interchangeably. They're kind of the same.
Mm-hmm.
They hold all the books and knowledge, and then there's like you can go there and
Let's do a like 1 in 3 chance then. If I roll a 5 or a 6, I've been there.
do it.
Nope.
Always heard of it. Been a little bit afraid to go there because of its reputation of sort of being outside of the influence of the Empire.
Yeah, fair.
So
Makes
you've
it
kind of
harder to
always,
go.
you've kind of always stuck to where the Magronas sort of operate, which would be in the southern city in the capital.
It's on my bucket list though.
Well, perhaps we'll have that taken care of, because I'm not quite sure where else to turn.
I think it's a good call. I mean, we're going to ask the Lady of the Coast for help in Corinth. We could do a little bit of research, hopefully get a lead on maybe the dagger or anything else on this. And maybe maybe selfishly, when we bring this up to Talon and Liliana, maybe we don't bring up our family's involvement. It may just muddy things up.
Yes, I suppose it's not really the need to know information.
Yeah, exactly. If it comes into play, we'll own up to the fact we withheld that, but as of right now, it doesn't seem too prudent.
And then
Could I
Just from-
maybe see that journal and kind of go through it myself? See if there's anything
sure.
else I could find.
I mean, I feel like between the 2 of us, it should belong to you. Here.
it's one of those where it's hard for him to take it out of your hand. But just for like map's sake, the southern city, I gotta find its name. I'll check my notes. But probably a week or 2 to the south. You guys are like a half day from Corinth. Can give you a vibe.
Okay, so Corinth would be our next obvious stop, regardless.
Yeah, unless you just want to abandon the Hilden people and not ask for help and just go there. You can. You do whatever you want.
Remind me why we're doing the Lady of the Coast stuff. I think I'm a little confused because I wasn't here last session, so I'm just trying to...
The halflings in Hilden, they're being essentially plagued by these like roaming raid bands of orcs. And the Lady of the Coast reportedly has a fleet, a band of like Warforged that she commands. And so we were like, hey, if she could migrate over to Hilden, make home there, use the Warforge as security, it would help with the lack of military activity going on there.
Mm.
Because
Well,
they had to pull troops out of there for the war, I think, right?
Yeah. Basically, the first war, they went around and levied a bunch of people. And then now there's the Civil War. So it's like a second round of like, we'll take what you got.
Mm-hmm.
So there's just like a lot of towns are pretty sparse. There's not a lot of guards. Some of the guards are like either old or young or just like shitty.
The assholes who didn't go to war.
Yeah, basically. Lords seem to have their little retinues. So seem to be the only sort of viable people, but it's usually small, like 5 or 6 kind of vibe.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're only a half day from Corinth, right? And there's
Hmm.
potentially a library where we can get a bunch of information. And we already promised to like help a bunch of people who are like in trouble. So I feel like Judith would want to follow through on that. I don't know where anyone else is leaning.
I mean,
Has anybody-
Sabin would. Sabin
has
would
anybody-
want to follow through.
Been to Corinth?
No, Sabin's never been anywhere outside of
That's
the
right.
kingdom of Myra.
I think that's true for Judith as well. These are her first ventures out.
Okay.
I mean, we just established Talion hasn't, so
All right.
You
I've
said
traveled
Corinth?
elsewhere. Corinth.
Yeah. It's up to you. I mean,
I
not to
imagine
give anything
Talon
away,
hasn't.
But yeah, I think she would have. She traveled
just
quite
traveled
a
around a
bit.
lot. All right.
Hmm.
Well,
Lily
even
has
though it
been
doesn't
every.
help with the 3, but okay. No, it's good to
Well,
know.
maybe it's at this point Sabin would probably wrap this up and start getting things ready for travel and maybe get
Mhm.
Talon and Liliana and kind of bring them into this too. Like once we're geared up, ready to hit the road for that last, I think it was 5-hour journey to Corinth.
Yeah. So we get there at the dusk.
Yeah. So yeah, probably gather stuff, start getting the horses ready, get them all reined up, get Talon and Liliana caught up to speed, minus the Magrona and Amberwood involvement.
Yeah.
While that's happening, Talion's just poring over this journal. He's got his own notebook out, and he's just kind of making copies of notes and things that he finds important details, just in case.
Okay, and real quick, because I found it when I was perusing. The southern city is the city of Pontum. And some people call it the Bridge City. It sort of sits at the mouth of a large bay. And it's essentially 2 small cities that started on either side. And there used to be a
Mm.
ferry that go across. And one day they built a giant bridge to connect them. And over time, they added to it, it expanded. Small little homes and houses got built on there. And so now it's almost like one giant
Bridge City.
on a bridge. Yep. Pontum.
Bridge City!
Mm-hmm. And
That's like the London Bridge.
and I believe the Bridge City in Pontum, we suspect maybe that's on one of the possible locales that Eros, the bard, I think we suspected he could be either there or in the Changing Forest / town city in the middle. Wherever I put that, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Now that one I straight up have to name, but
Yeah. So we
I
had
haven't
2
really
suspected places that Eros could be, because he's a bard, and we heard rumor of bard casting activity.
Oh yeah, that's weird. Now my writing's all faint.
Huh.
Sorry, my own notes are but anyway, carry on.
But yeah, once we would learn of that the Bridge City is the southern city, Sabin would add that Eros could be there, one of the casters we're trying to apprehend.
For our boss, right?
Yeah, that was like quest number 1 that we got was that that basically was that list of casters because we kind of loosely stumbled on one, we think. Echo
Yeah.
in the forest outside of Edenshire / the Dark Shore.
What the fart? Did it delete? Oh my. Oh.
Oh, that's nightmare fuel for us roll 20 folk. Oh god.
I think it did. I don't think it has all the caster notes. Oh.
I got my caster notes. I don't know how good it is, but those are all the casters that I have down. And I have some notes on where we suspect some of them to be.
I think that's pretty much it. I did have like locations and stuff. Yeah, I only have a couple. Oh no. Sorry, I was having my own fucking moment here.
Oh, it's on the
Yeah.
royal scroll.
Oh, whew. I don't know why the fuck I don't have
As
that
I was like,
transferred over.
as you posted that, I was like, I swear we had a handout for this. That must be what he's looking for. And then I was like, royal scroll. What's that?
Wow.
Okay. Whew. I have my GM notes. That was weird. Wait, is that all of them? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't know if there was anyone else, but that's what you've shown us.
Yeah. So I had my own breakdown in the GM section. I don't know why I had another note. I think I was transferring.
Also, how have I never noticed Fazuna?
I don't know.
It's a little too close to Faznot.
You tell me.
I don't like it.
I'm here to convert you. My deity's name is Joseph Smith.
Oh god.
Oh god.
The All-Father.
I am Moroni, the all-American angel. All-American.
I'm going to use my bonus action to take 10% of your gold.
Oh no.
Tithing. His ultimate move.
That's a legendary action.
Yeah.
Now you're broke.
My casting focus is golden tablets.
It also targets all enemies.
Okay. Whew. Sorry. A little distraction. Anyway.
Anyway, if there wasn't anything else, yeah, I think as we were catching up, we're like hitting the road, catching up Talon and Liliana on the plan, the suspects. Maybe
Oh.
I don't know how much we've talked to Liliana either about the casters, but maybe we would let Liliana in on that sort of stuff too. I can't recall.
Lilia, my lord.
Lilia, what did I say? Oh, Liliana. That's strict.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say
Yeah.
you probably call her that too, and she'd probably be like, "It's Lilia, but you can call me whatever you want," and then winks at you.
Oh, Lady Haven.
Random thought, do I know if we need to like pay to use this library's resources? How'd that work? How do?
I mean, this current one? The one
I
in
have
Corinth?
library access.
I was going to say,
I haven't been here, but
typically you need some sort of scroll or sigil or sort of prestige to get into it. You haven't been to the Corinthian library, but you don't think it would be an issue.
okay.
Who needs gold? We have friendship.
Yeah. Plus, I'd say you got a little bit of that, like, I'm a scholar librarian. Who wouldn't let me in?
You could probably throw the name around, right?
Yeah,
drop
I
the last
imagine.
name.
I imagine that this, because this is just very generic. My library access is like a scroll, like sanction from like the Magrona scholars, saying like, this is a Magrona. Please give them access. Da da da.
Yeah, I picture you have a little sigil thing,
Yeah.
like a little book and scales on it. Symbol.
I could even. I've got my scholar robes. I'll wear those when we walk up.
But
My Magrona family scholar robes.
you know the Macronas? I mean, you know through family and stuff that you've had a few venture out there to transcribe books and come back, so you couldn't imagine it being an issue.
I think I should get us. I should be fine getting a son.
Yeah, I guess the circle back is you shouldn't have an issue like the collective you, but
Mhm.
you could see that like the average person might have a little trouble being like, "Let me in."
Yeah.
Mhm.
There's no names, but most people can't read, so
Well, if Talion doesn't think it's a problem, it's going to be a problem. He wouldn't even mention
it's
anything.
gonna
He'd just be like, "Yep, everything's good."
belong.
At some point during the kind of 5 hour ish travel, daily routine, if he hasn't done it yet, he takes out his uncleaned festival beer stein and he
Yes.
uncorks his small bottle of wine from the Nikos winery, I believe. Fills it up and takes a good drink out of it, getting his little bonus from it once a day.
Yeah.
Oh.
Say, am I around when you do that?
He's probably like, on his horseback as we're just trotting through the woods basically, and he
She
probably
She pull
wrenches
out her-
out this dirty stein.
she pull out her little mug.
Well,
Little top off for you.
Yes, please.
Hey, well, I'm almost through this bottle. Really good stuff. Gonna be bummed when it's gone. Here you go.
Thank you.
so you guys had your conversation in the back. Everything kind of moved along. A soldier probably ventured by. And it's like, hey, I appreciate the reunion, but we're heading out. So get ready. Kind of look around. You see everybody sort of those on wagons getting in, sort of mounted soldiers riding off. You did have the wagon, and you would technically, I guess, have 3 horses at this point.
Ooh.
I think you bartered to keep 1 or 2.
Nice.
It'd probably be best to just have like 2 of them tied up and someone riding one, right?
Yeah.
I want to ride a
I feel like
horse.
strapping 3 would be weird.
Get up here,
I
Judith.
want to ride
This one's name is
a
Sunbeam.
Sunbeam. I love that. I love Sunbeam.
Oh, Dayman's gonna be harder when I kill it.
No.
I mean,
Oh, God.
Eat it. I mean,
you guys
Horse
find yourself
jerky?
in a harsh winter.
this is a Game of Thrones kind of twist, okay?
But a Luke Skywalker this thing, dude.
That one's Sunbeam. Mine is Sunshine. This one back here is Sunrise.
Well, technically, the 3rd one is the one that Judith wrote it on. So that's whatever the fuck it was named before.
I'd named them all. What do you mean? They
Nope,
had names
just now.
beforehand.
It was Fiona's horse.
It looks like a sunrise, okay? That's all I'm saying.
It's jet black.
Yeah, none of the names match.
They're all black horses.
Yeah, they're all
Sunrise.
just black or brown.
But
Now,
yeah,
now that Talion's made copies of the important notes that he quickly skimmed through from the journal, he's sitting in the towards the front near the reins. So he's in the sun, and he's just very meticulously reading that journal from start to finish.
he's reading. I got 2 on horses. I need somebody to drive the wagon.
Thank you.
Who's driving? Where's Talon? In the back? Squishing up front?
We got a 3rd horse if you want.
Yeah, I've got to take one of the horses.
Okay.
Sunrise, meet Talon.
Yeah, I've got to take one of the horses, cause like it's really weird that I'm not on the back of
Just picture you on the back of the one that Saban was on, and he's like, "There's another horse."
Yeah, you got to get on my horse. It's like, what the hell? Get on the other one.
Wait, I get my own?
And on the back there is like a little hitches, so you could sort of wrap the reins if you ever just wanted to walk them behind. And then you were given 2 big Clydesdales to sort of pull.
Sweet.
And you sort of fall in line. You'd be the second wagons. They'll keep probably 30-foot distance, just to give a little space. There's about 4 to 6 people on each of them. There's just about a dozen riders that sort of kind of on the sides. A few kind of venture up, check out bends and horses, and just kind of keep an eye out for things. Yeah. Sort of beautiful morning carries out into the day. Maybe a couple floating clouds, warm, cool breeze. The coast seems to keep pretty mild temperature year round. Somewhat like a Mediterranean vibe. Never gets too cold. Always somewhat pleasant. The odd sort of fauna and animals sort of skittering. You do see the occasional sort of broken down wagon. Every once in a while, there's one that's missing a wheel with some arrows in it. Probably bandits, but nothing alarming. Sort of killed a group of bandits that were causing a lot of problems, but just kind of give a sense that there's some lawlessness in this side of town. But you see the occasional merchant, a couple travelers, nothing suspicious, nothing too crazy. Just have everyone give me a perception check.
I guess I'll do mine at disadvantage
Let's
because
go.
Talian's
Let's go.
yeah,
20s.
he's using the mage hand to have
He's
it
the-
float, so then he can like sit back with his hands back, and he's a bit more comfy.
I like it.
Got some perceptive motherfuckers over here.
Look at this shit.
We re-roll nat 20s here. Sorry.
We have to confirm nat 20s.
All right. Now with that, because I have to pee, we'll take a quick break.
Take a break.
After those sick perception checks where you see all.
Bathrooms, bevies, and bits over
Bathrooms,
here.
bevies.
No
and
bits. Okay,
Just
just bathrooms and bevies.
Let me
You
have
better-
my tax.
You better
Give me
come
my
back right
Give me-
now.
Give me my tax.
I'll be right back.
BRB.
BRB.
You know, I always put on lo-fi or some weird like hippie shit. East Curse. Let me pull up another note.
All right, so what am I not seeing?
Oh wait, is this different
As
spell?
everyone else sees it.
I mean, I
I
might
think I'm
not
like,
see it.
yeah, I was like, Judith may not, but
I think I almost noticed something, you guys.
is that a figure off in the distance? Or is that a
Must have been
tree?
the wind.
I don't.
There we go. That wouldn't open. Struggle. I'm going on out of the way. There.
Huh?
So I had to get my yawn out of the way.
Ah,
I vaguely understood it.
I heard out of the way. That's what I heard.
I was speaking yawn.
I only speak common and celestial.
Should have picked better. Yeah. So as you guys are journeying, beautiful day, clear, wonderful. See the occasional traveler, the odd broken down wagon. You think you're maybe 30-ish minutes from the junction where your group will leave you as you sort of enjoying the day. Talia reading his book, Judith maybe wrestling with the reins of the horse.
Mm.
Lilia, maybe kind of being more up front, driving the wagon as maybe you come to a slight bend up ahead. At first, you kind of notice it's just starting to get a little quieter. Less animals. See an extra destroyed wagon or cart or two. And then Sabin would notice it shortly behind, and then Talon, maybe a few moments later, but peering past the wagon ahead, you'd see two horses galloping quickly. As you get closer and closer, you realize they're horses from your group. One seems to be missing his rider. And as it gets a little closer, you realize the second one, maybe to your horror, maybe to not, it's dragging its rider. Lilia, you'd notice first, then see maybe an arrow or two, and then a javelin stuck inside. One of the horses riding back maybe has a arrow in the hind leg. A few other riders sort of ride ahead and grab it.
That looks like a pretty bad day.
Something's not right.
You hear some shouting, some yelling, and the wagons kind of come to a halt. You what?
Can I see just the riders? Can I see like what garb they're wearing, or if there's any like what color, or if there's any sigils that I recognize, or
I mean, looking, the one's missing a rider. It's just a horse. You can maybe see a little blood in the saddle. Your crazy perception. The other guy has 2 arrows and a large javelin as he's being dragged on his back. Clearly dead. No sort of seen garb or sigil. Just some chainmail, simple pants. Any weapons or helmets he has is long gone. Everyone seems a little on edge. Before a rider kind of comes down.
I think Talon would draw out his bow.
Yeah.
Get it readied.
Looking for signs of ambush or.
Mhm.
Looking around, I mean, there's an occasional tree here or there, but it's pretty clear where you're at. Large open field. Up ahead, there's a little clumping of trees, a little bend at the road. You hear the guard sort of yelling out and calling for the wagons to go into formation. With that, you see the one in front of you veer to the left.
Talion's definitely put his book away now and is pulling out his crossbow.
And what would be sort of described to you before you left is each wagon would sort of pull off each other. So the first one would go to the left, second to the right, third to the left, fourth to the right. All at a 45-degree angle. Sort of create sort of almost like a funnel into the middle. All of them would be about 45 feet apart. You can see them all sort of line up. Guys would sort of be the first to pull off to the right of the road. There would be a large sort of lever that you can pull, and it sort of puts a spike into the ground, kind of prevents the horses from taking off and the wagons from moving. Some of the other ones you'd see they'd pull out sort of this. I don't know. Let me see. It's almost a skirt of chainmail that you can put on horses, and they sort of take those out, and throw it over top to add a little more protection.
Mm.
Keep them safe. You see, part of the reason they go with the 45 is there's a few crossbowmen in each sort of wagon that shoot from inside. You would notice that one sort of guards the back stairs. One jumps down to the front of the horse, and the other one kind of keeps his position at the reins. You'd see your maybe dozen or so sort of horse cavalrymen sort of jaunter off ahead just to sort of check it out to see what's going on. The 2 horses aren't from yours. You see maybe they're a patrol from maybe Corinth or maybe another small town nearby. So beyond sort of staking the wagon and I assume throwing on the chainmail to your own horses,
Mm-hmm.
is there any sort of preparations you guys make as you sort of have a few moments? I'd say maybe a tension fills the air. It's still quiet. Sort of hear and see the riders galloping off in the distance. Check things out.
I mean, I don't know what our religion is like, but if there's some kind of something that people do over the dead bodies. I mean, I'd take this moment to maybe do that with the
So you take-
corpses that return to us.
It's just the one, and you kind of ride over. You do a quick little blessing, little saying, sort of wrapping them up. You guys stay on your horses.
I'll get back on mine if I have time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Saban would stay on his. He's probably only drawn his shield at this point. He just sort of
Okay.
has it on his left arm, holding the reins with his right.
Kind of
Yeah.
prepared.
Staying on the horse.
Lily's full, just standing up on where she would normally be sitting down.
Okay.
And she has both of her rapiers kind of tucked, holding them both side by side with the blade pressed up against her forearms.
Okay. So
If you want me to roll a stealth for that, she's kind of hiding it.
yeah, you're fine. I kind of get it.
I think Talian's gonna stay in the front seat near the reins, but he's got his crossbow at the ready.
Okay. Both you kind of up top, one ready when.
And
Sammy,
it's
you
lit up
ready?
with a magical arrow just sitting there, just kind of faintly just crackling away, waiting to be shot.
Give me one moment. I just want to check on something.
Because I don't have to reload this baby. I like to think when he unfolds it and it clicks together, that's when the sigil's complete on it and then it lights up with energy.
Mm. Artificers are so much fun.
Right.
Yeah. I also like this because then I can make a folding crossbow and not have to worry about the physics of it breaking.
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure I had this right. Okay. Oh, that's right. As you take your position, maybe a few moments pass, becomes a little quiet. Going off the previous rolls, well, you would probably notice first, but you'd see those same cavalry mounted knights or soldiers. They come racing back faster than they went, almost in a hurried panic. They ride faster than normal, sort of shouting and waving. And as they get closer, they just sort of start making out that they're screaming to be prepared and be ready, some of them looking over their shoulder. And as you look sort of off in the distance, those, 20s at least,
Mhm.
seeing some of the trees ahead, the birds sort of take off and fly as if being disturbed. And you'd see a very prominent figure. Kind of solo at first. Yeah, we'll show it. And you would, well, yeah. At first, it's just one on what looks like maybe a small sort of mount. Maybe as they get a little closer, not close enough in range of anything, but as you see them, you would notice that they're riding a dire wolf.
Ooh.
Seems to be a female orc. From there, you see a few more wolf-mounted orcs sort of flank and come up the sides. You hear a blow of a ram's horn, kind of hollowed out. What few animals were around sort of scatter. Attention fills the air. The knights sort of gather themselves in the middle. About a dozen or so. You see them steel themselves, get a little more prepared, take out their spears, ready their shields. You see amongst a dozen riders, about 3 dozen or so mix of orcs and goblins sort of fill in the ranks behind.
Oh shit! This is
Oh.
a small army.
You hear some shouting in Orcish. Even if you spoke, it'd be a little too far to make out what they're saying, but you can tell it's maybe some sort of hype talk, so to speak, sort of rallying the guard. See them sort of raise weapons, shout. You see an odd arrow or two kind of fly through the air, although it's probably a good 70, 80 feet away, not even close, just sort of caught up in the thrill of all. And with that, you hear one more sort of louder, more continuous horn, a shout and a weapon thrown in the air. You see the riders take off,
Oh fuck! Run! Run! Run!
followed
Run!
shortly by the orcs and goblins chasing behind.
Run!
God.
You see
think-
about the
Do they see him yet? Does the party see him, or is it just me and Saban still?
at this point with all the horns, so you kind of saw them all gather and a little bit of
yeah.
the hard to see against the tree line, but now you start to see them running at you. They
That's
charge, almost reckless, bloodthirsty. You see the dozen or more sort of mounted knights that you had with you. You hear sort of their own rallying cry, a little horn blow. A man rallying them, saying, "On me," as they sort of gallop forth. As they get a little closer, they drop their spears, tighten their shields a little closer. About halfway, I would say maybe 100 feet. You see some arrows flying both sides. Long range, nothing too accurate, just peppering.
Tallion's gonna let off a shot. He can shoot at 320 feet max.
Talion,
It's disadvantage, but
shoot it.
Master Lord Saban, I think we should probably get out of here.
No, that is not at all what we're doing, Talon. Get your bow out. Get ready to fire. And that's probably when
I don't-
Magrona's shots let out.
This is
you don't
a
have to let out.
army.
Say if a 10 hits anything, but there's info for you.
It flies into the crowd. It's hard to say if it misses or hits. Sort of a clustering. If you want to roll another perception, I can tell you what it did, but super curious. Maybe the two who rolled nat 20s would see that it flew in and met the shield, one of the riders. Enough to make them raise. Let me see. 1 second.
She look over Italian. Well, it seems like you pissed them off, so I guess we're fighting still.
Everyone let off shots. What do you mean?
They were pissed off before we got here.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, you pissed them off even more. Let's go. And then she just full blown is going to start running. Because I'm guessing, because we have knights with us, correct? That's what you were saying?
No, the knights are like in the middle of
yeah.
this field fighting.
They're fighting.
You guys are probably 150 feet behind. You're still with the wagons. Yeah. You see dozen or so mounted knights are charged between the gaps of the wagons, lances down, shields up, as they throw themselves into the orc riders, arrows flying from both sides, all inaccurate as it's such a far shot. As the initial shock sees a few orcs taken down, surprised by the aggression. A couple of the wolves who no longer have riders, you see them lunge themselves at the horses, dismounting other knights. An intense melee ensues for a moment as the knights fight for control against the orcs. You see the mounted warriors starting to fall, injured horses sort of scattering the fields. Orc raiders start moving ever closer to the fray. You see sort of another call, another horn blow. You see what remains of the knights sort of rush back, kind of regroup. You see maybe 7 or 8 still come, maybe 1 still on the field fighting. You can hear some of the cries and screams, the yells of the orc. You see the wolf, you see the leader atop of their dire wolf. Sort of drops their sword, screaming for them to charge. And at this point, they sort of start to close the gap. You see from the other wagons a couple volleys of arrows. So you guys have anybody who has anything ranged, you would have one more opportunity to go ahead and take a free shot. And out this
I have
herd
a
a little
60-foot range. Is that close enough?
bit.
Yeah, I was
Basically,
gonna
what
say,
we'll
how
do
close
is
are they now?
so essentially how we're going to do this is you each kind of are. It's almost like your whole the old stereotype in every show where they're like hold.
Yeah.
Mm.
the line.
So when they get close enough, so we'll say about 50, 60 feet, everyone will kind of release their shots or whatever they'd like to throw at them, and then we'll roll for initiative. Start the actual
Mhm.
combat.
Do we get advantage on these shots?
No.
Suppose
Sweet.
sure, since we're holding.
Ooh, she not good. You rolling dexterity saving throws, Judith?
Mhm.
Except for the
Oh, yeah, it's not an attack, it's just a dex save.
Oh.
it's on a
Well, it'll
creature.
damage them if they don't
Yeah.
save.
Yeah, it just rolled as an attack. That's why I got confused.
So
Oof.
Talon, go ahead and give me damage. 4. And Judith, coming towards you, there's some orcs, some goblins, and a rider on a wolf. What are you trying to hit with your sacred flame?
I was trying to hit the wolf.
The rider or the wolf itself?
The wolf.
The wolf? Okay. Let me get some pages open here. Skadoosh, skadoosh. And oh, it's sorry, pardon me. Hold on.
Does the wolf get disadvantage on its dex save because it's carrying someone? I'm just
Alright.
curious.
Yeah.
I like it.
I hadn't thought of that until now. I was just thinking about it.
Is this going to be a problem? No, I think I set him up right. We'll see. It whispers it, let me know. So we'll go ahead and let's see.
I do like it.
So Italian shot went wide. William miss. Saban have any range?
No, Saban
Seems-
is pure melee. He's at the ready. He's waiting until they get close enough to where he can charge the 30-ish foot gap.
Okay.
Double
Curse
nat
you.
20s.
They should have been
The game said no.
Okay.
My boy Talon.
I'm
Best
impressed,
shot
to
in
be
the
honest.
kingdom.
That's wild.
Let's see.
Yeah, did you actually like roll it with disadvantage? Was that what you were doing?
Yeah.
Doesn't even
That's
matter.
crazy.
I even double checked. It's like, do I have like some auto 20 thing set? Okay.
That's wild.
They
So he
said
dodged
everyone
it.
will miss.
I don't think I've ever seen a disadvantage roll of two
Yeah,
nat
20 and
20s.
That's beautiful.
Means everyone else is gonna roll like ass.
Mm.
Get
Their
those out of the
monsters
way.
doesn't die. All right. So as they approach, Leah kind of lets the crossbow go, falls right in between. Talion takes aim, almost hits him as he sort of almost matrix it and let the arrow go by. A radiant blast comes out as the direwolf sort of jumps over it, landing, snarling, angrier than before. Talion, because you rolled high enough. What were you aiming for? Goblins, orcs, or the rider, or the wolf?
The rider of the wolf.
Rider of the wolf. I think I got them here. And they take their 25 does hit. They will take 4 points of damage.
Best shot, just like Master Lord Saban says.
Master Daddy.
Master Day. Okay, and make sure I got these separated correct.
You want to talk, lady? I saw you eyeing him. I saw it with my own eyeballs.
I'm gonna replace
It's
you.
like he's like a
Gonna
single dad
replace
with like a very jealous son.
Put in the best way possible.
Nobody else hit, right? Okay. I think we're
I'm
all
gonna
square.
ruin that man. Just kidding.
I'm gonna ruin it.
I'm gonna
All
pick his pockets.
Yeah, like financially, Lord Saban.
Yes.
right.
He will never financially recover from this woman.
You think I have gold to take, foolish? I have friendship.
All right, now I can't use. I'm banned from uploading, so we're gonna reuse the little battle map. Don't read too much into it. It's more for just.
Chad, how did
Useless.
you get banned from uploading? Did you upload pictures of your
Too many feet pics, my
Funny.
lord, and I refuse to delete them out. Map of feet. No, I hit my limit.
map made purely of feet?
Booyah! Is that the carriage? Yes, it
Yeah.
is.
There's kind of the driver. There's that one. So you guys kind of set yourselves as is. Ignore the trees around them. Picture more of an open field. That's
I see.
kind of roughly. So the picture in the mind. The knights have just ridden past. Everyone's sort of held, and as they get closer, you see all of them sort of break apart to attack the different wagons. So go ahead and put where you want it to be.
Could I right now? Oh, never mind. I don't know if you'll give it to me.
What?
Point at oh. Use a true strike on an opponent.
Oh shit!
On your
Up
turn.
30 feet. Yes, sir.
How
Biscuits.
this won't open? Hold on, let me refresh me. Give me the bits.
Give them the bits, Lord.
The beats.
See what happens when you say no bits? This is what happens.
And maybe I didn't. Maybe I got rid of it. The battle around. Okay. We'll go ahead and do initiative rolls.
Initiative
Oh,
rolls.
I didn't pull out my.
I gotta go re-up and everything. Who does this?
Should we wait?
Magrona, get your head
No,
in
you're
the
okay. I
game.
just gotta reopen the
I'm sorry.
baddies.
I had to make a tweet about that double nat 20.
Did you want to open the initiative tracker? You can keep track of it in the game.
Do I have to open it? I thought it was open.
No, it's like a little. What's it look like? It's like a little timer. I think is what the icon looks like on the left side.
I
There
found
you
it.
go.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
There we go.
Hey. Oh, I don't know what happened to the turn order. It's all weird for me.
That's that thing that it's been doing where it'll keep really old rolls but won't show you until people start rolling.
Yeah, I don't.
Mine looks kosher.
It's just feeling
Oh
nostalgic.
no, now it's normal.
Oh, yep, just went normal for me too.
As soon as Chad rolled.
I said you can't have a fight without an enemy.
Wow. Look at
Which
all
is
these
barely
high
beat the
initiative
captain.
rolls.
Fuck you, goblins. Fuck you. This motherfucker on the back of this dire wolf is gonna get shot up.
You'll say that.
I'm gonna put an arrow in all of the parts of your body.
Is there any way I could argue for a held action to charge at them? I didn't say it, so it's understandable.
I'll say yes because you didn't take a shot. So as soon as they're within range, you wish to charge forward.
Yeah, just as soon as I can charge 30 feet and get to him.
Yeah, yeah. Let me check one. Is everything right? Yes. I know they look separate, but she is mounted on this wolf.
Got you. So her and the wolf have like separate initiatives.
I'm gonna keep them together until or unless she dismounts.
Gotcha.
But I just wanted it rolled. So wherever the wolf is, that's where she will be, and I'll try and keep them together.
Do you want to move me up in the turn order one slot?
Mm.
Oh, there you are. Yep.
Thank you, my lord.
Jeez. Hmm. Okay. So those who have horses, you will have 60 feet of movement,
Oh.
I've got a horsey.
as you will be using the horse's movement. And it takes 15 feet to get off the horse or to get back on them. Otherwise, I don't see anything else that affects combat. It's all pretty
Okay.
standard. Yeah, I mean, they're trained riding horses. They're not like, not used to this. So everything's kosher. Did you have their own AC and health? So we'll go ahead and
Their AC is 25, so don't worry about them.
I cast horse armor.
You get nothing. Okay. So yeah, you sort of see a bunch of volleys from the other wagons also get unleashed as you do your own. Crossbows go out, maybe a goblin here or there falls, a couple hit the shields, a couple go wide. The mounted knights are sort of trying to regroup and regather. They sort of just met in a head-on sort of vicious clash. I'd say almost maybe a minute of just kind of intense fighting as you watch from a distance before they came trolling back. The war band that sort of came rushing in, splittered. Different groups going to different wagons. You guys seem to have 3 orcs, 2 goblins for now, and a rider. I had some rolls for some other wagons and stuff like that, so just depending on how long this takes and if other stuff dies, then could be it, could be more.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So at this point, man, they are at 60 feet. Well, you had a held action. I know you're a player, but I'll throw it to you. They would be within the 60 feet of your horse.
Mm.
Would that proc your charge?
I'll just say, just because I assumed 30 feet, I'll say once one of them gets within 30 feet of me, that's when I'll charge at whoever breaks that barrier first, basically.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
I kind of put him at 60, thinking it would give him some space, but then I looked up horse's speed at 60. Okay. So go ahead, top of initiative. Again, ignore the trees. They're sort of running across the open field. Much the same pattern. Smaller goblins a few steps behind. Orcs barreling down.
It's just
Rider
a bit of
coming.
shrubbery.
Small knee-high weed plants.
I'm gonna sort of keep moving, I guess, like mildly. So I don't want to just be standing still. I think that makes me easier to hit. I mean, I know mechanically that doesn't matter, but whatever.
I'm with it. I
So I'll move to the side a bit. As I'm doing that, I'm sort of burying my aim. And I'm gonna readjust since this wolf is like godly. So spooky. I'm gonna shift targets to I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame, try and hit the person atop the wolf.
Okay.
This time. With my action. Woohoo, 2 radiant damage.
Woo!
If I hit you.
Sacred flame.
Is this gonna be right?
You bitch.
Oh, damn.
Doesn't matter because follow up, bonus action. I'm gonna go ahead and bring out that spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And I'm gonna summon it behind them. So the first one was just the one of the old 1-2.
It was a diversion.
Shoot out the blast, right? Ducks it. Spiritual weapon. Do I have a token? What if we made a token?
Hell yeah.
Nice. Let's go.
There's a little tab in NPCs for spirit weapon, but I don't know if it has a picture
Oh, we did.
or a token.
Yeah.
Hooray.
Do you want it here? Right behind you?
Yes.
Well,
Are they the only one
Technically
mounted?
where she is, but whatever.
Right?
yes.
Okay.
23 hits, go and roll some damage.
Let's
Big
Hell
hit.
yeah.
Big hit.
Hey.
12 damage.
Good go.
That was a max roll.
That's pretty good.
That'll be my turn, I think.
That would almost take me out. I have 18 health.
So it'll be her turn. Mounted up.
What are you targeting me for, huh?
You know what you did.
You know
Still
what it is.
mounted. She
You know what
will
this is.
charge.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
admit. Where's 30 feet from you, sir?
30 feet would be this line right here.
That square? Okay. She's gonna come this way to attack.
Sabin just like heels into the horse and it just charges forward to try to cut off her line.
So she lets out her cry, points, charges. As soon as she starts moving, you move to intercept.
Drawing my long sword in one hand as I close the gap.
No, master.
Defend the wagon!
Defend Master Emberwood.
Your action was just to close the gap, right? Or were you attacking?
Yeah. No, I
Okay.
just use it to sprint. I don't think I could have sprinted and attacked with that held
Sure
action.
I have that right. Gee.
But if she moves out of your range, then you can take a reaction.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly. That was sort of my thought process.
It's her way charging. As you sort of close the gap, she'll turn her attention to the one charging, as she pulls out her great axe. It attacks.
Ah!
Get it.
12 hit.
12 will miss as he clangs it away with his shield.
And then she'll go ahead and use her extra attack.
No, you monster.
Itch.
Takes the
Kong
shield, swings it around.
deflects.
Swings one more time. It's out of. And that will be her turn.
Huh.
Crone.
Is this wagon like a cloth covered wagon, or I don't actually remember. I know you said like they're war wagons, but what is it, like a fully wooden cabin?
No. So the back portion has like a higher than normal sort of side to it.
Okay.
So there is less sort of cloth on the top, but it is a sort of cloth with hide stitched in. So it's a little more resilient to like someone just tossing a torch up there.
Okay.
I
I just want to double check.
would say it's sturdy enough. Someone climbed on the back. It wouldn't really be an issue, but it would not be your first choice to stand on.
So Grona's going to quickly move his hand to the side of his crossbow as he spins this metallic gear that's got these 6 crystals in it as he click, 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 casts arcane weapon on his crossbow, adding, we'll go lightning. As the bolt changes from just like purple energy to like a lightning strike waiting to be released. As he stands up and takes aim for the mounted rider.
Haters gonna hate.
Will 21 hit?
A 21 hits.
Yeah. And then
Nice. That's another max damage roll. By the
why
way.
is it? I just yeah, 1 extra lightning damage.
This bolt sort of flies in, crackling energy following behind. It almost goes straight through, leaving sort of a little char and energy crackling.
And then he's gonna hop down and move over here. That's 5, 10. Does it require movement to hop down? Is it like 5?
Probably about
10,
half.
15, 20?
It's be more of a climb down. I mean, where you're riding's probably 10, 15 feet off the ground.
So I have 15 after that.
Mm-hmm.
So 5, 10, 15.
He's hiding behind the wagon.
Trying to get a bit of cover. He's gonna move to the other side of the wagon.
Is that the turn?
Yeah, that was action, bonus action, movement.
The
Yee.
Talon.
So, with the practice that his master has been giving him, Talon's eyes will shift into the yellow eyes of a green dragon, and for his bonus action, a acid brand will appear on the direwolf rider
Mhm.
for his hunter's mark.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
And then he will fire a bolt with his crossbow at it. And since it has now been hit and is hurt, he will add an extra d8 to his damage once per turn now that it's taken some damage. So an extra d6 and an extra d8.
Murder.
Nice. Nice.
Wow.
Heavy crossbow.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
dude.
That's
You
massive.
get 2 extra D6
Holy
and 2
shit.
extra D8, motherfuckers.
Oh my god. So 2d8 and 2d6.
See all the damage.
Ooh.
I think
Oh,
this
That's
is-
the best shot in the kingdom, you
this
fucker.
is literally
Damn.
Talon's best shot ever.
yeah, dude, that's gross, dude.
This is insane.
wild. 32 points of damage.
That's
Oh my
wild.
God.
That's
You just
wild.
did more damage than everyone that's hit it so far. Like combined.
Oh my god.
Mhm. How you kill this orc raiding captain?
Oh, so yeah, as soon as that band appears on the top of its head,
Mhm.
like right in the center of his forehead, right? Talon like loads his bolt and just like pulls it, and it goes straight into the brand, and they just flop off the side of the dire wolf.
And you see them. All right. So they sort of fall off.
But
Let's go.
Oh, did you see that, Master? Did you see that?
You're the best shot in the kingdom, Talon.
Yeah, and that will end Talon's turn.
oh, excuse me.
Sorry, I had notes for everything else that happened. Okay. Talon is now saving. You see the arrow sort of in center eye as they fall.
Saban, probably shouts out an acknowledgement and cheering. Again, this is probably a play they've practiced, and that was just perfect shot. Saban will, he's gonna throw his shield off onto the ground, and so he just has his long sword in one hand and his free hand on top of the horse. And as a bonus action, he's going to draw out his short sword and he's going to cast his chromatic infusion with his gift of the chromatic dragon. And both of his blades begin glowing this like red energy that almost comes off like a heat wave almost from both of his swords. I'm gonna leap off of this old horsey here.
Okay.
I'm trying to land right over here. So it'd be 15 feet to get off, so 5, 10. So I have enough movement, but thematically, I'm jumping off this horse and just landing right next to these two orcs with both blades out. And I'm gonna take a swing at this guy with my long sword, with my main hand.
Well, I'll say this. The wolf can get an attack of opportunity. But if you really want to leap, if you give me a good enough acrobatics, I'll just let you
Sure,
leap out.
I'm down with that. I'm down. I
Well,
expected the attack of opportunity. I'll take an athletics.
Let's see.
Wait, athletics or acrobatics?
Acrobatics. Say 14 or above.
Acrobatics.
Well, DC's 14.
Acrobatics.
And booyah!
Hey,
21.
21?
Yeah,
Is
I
that
like
good?
this. Yeah.
Hey.
So the wolf takes its swipe, and you manage to sort of leap just outside its bite. If you would have said leap, I probably wouldn't have done it, but I was like, why not? You sort of
Hell
come
yeah.
crashing down, you pop up, two orcs looking angry and mad in front of your face.
And a main hand whoosh, on that left one. Ooh, a 10.
As you sort of take your swing, it manages to parry it with an axe.
I'll probably shout something at these guys. You're all going down. That's it for saving.
You hear their own roar right back.
But you don't have extra attack at level 3 yet? What are you doing?
I
You
drew
get
out
it.
my short sword, so next turn I can at least use my bonus action to swing.
What kind of swordsman are you?
I'm a damn good swordsman. What are you doing missing back there?
You take it back, take it back.
All right, so Lilia is going to it'll cost movement to hop off this carriage, correct?
We said 15.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
But also keep in mind the trees aren't actually trees. It's all open.
It's all open. Okay. So
I tried to delete a bunch of stuff, but it's still just like, nah, so I don't know what. Ace of Dailies.
Huh.
So she'll hop off and she'll 15, and then she'll run another 30. She'll use her cunning action to dash as a bonus action. And as she's running, she's pointing at this guy using True Strike for her action.
Yeah.
Get it.
And that'll be my turn.
We post True Strike again. Oh, you
Yes,
did.
yes, sir.
My bad.
Mhm.
Let's go find the last one. Let me see. Oh, nice. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, it's one of those few cantrips that people don't use often, but like can be pretty clutch in the right situation.
Hell yeah, when you're moving and you can't attack when you.
Yeah.
But yeah, that'll be my turn.
Trying to think of what this one.
I love it. It's just like you're running toward them and you're like, you!
I'll get you
Oh,
next time.
Grass is grass!
yeah.
Almost like they light up too. I think Saban will probably see that.
Oh yeah, what's your magic look like?
True Strike.
Like a gray tone. Like a gray
Ooh.
outline.
Neutral gray.
Choo- Let's be honest, that wolf is attacking Saban. Come on.
That's my gut. but part of me
for it.
Come at me,
wants it
wolf.
to attack Talon for killing
Come at me, wolf.
his
That's
masters.
also
So that's my
good.
dilemma. But I'm like, how smart would this wolf be to be like,
Maybe
"You
have it make a
bitch."
wisdom save or something.
Come at me,
Wolf.
wolf.
Fair.
It's
See
the
see what
desire.
high what would high be that it's revengeful, low being not.
Yeah.
She got that wolf when it was
That's
just a
too
pup.
bad.
Come on, always high.
Above 12. Kill. Well, it won't kill, but it'll attack Talon. Below it'll get saved.
Let's
Below
go.
it'll
Ooh.
save.
Let's
The
go.
wolf
Get over
sort of
here.
looks indecisive for a moment, then decides to go to the one that jumped over.
It just knows its master is dead. Lash out at nearest enemy.
It will use its bite. 14?
14 will miss as he dodges it.
Ha, bitch.
I liked that group collective. How do we decide this?
It's like, man, it's my own dilemma. Ooh, it does have, I'm sorry, it has pack tactics.
Ooh, yeah. Do it again.
Ooh, do it again.
Oh,
17.
17 will just hit.
Oh no.
Ooh, it'll do 11 piercing damage. I need a
wow.
strength saving
No
throw.
cat.
Strength saving throw. I don't think I'm proficient.
Oh
I
no.
am not, but I have a good strength.
Let's go, baby. Fuck.
Ooh, not good. Knocked prone. Boom.
Sort
On
of
my ass.
latches on, drags you down, releases. Ooh. Yeah, the wolf was the wild card in this fight. Well, actually, the wolf and the rider, but you murdered the shit out of them.
I'm gonna be honest. I think this next barrage of attacks is not gonna be good for saving. No.
No, master.
Two goblins in the back. Primarily being archers. Both gonna unleash on Talon for shooting their leader. First attack. An 11. I'm assuming that misses.
Chance?
And
Right?
Are you muted?
Sorry, yeah, I was muted. My AC is a 14.
should have said
Oh, so
24.
at 23 hits.
Yeah, it should-
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that just barely hits.
2 bolts go flying. 1 landing its mark takes 7 points of damage.
Oh, master, I'm coming. I'll save you.
Saban's like gasping for air.
After that bite.
Got his shit rocked and after he got knocked down.
Ooh. They would have advantage on you, wouldn't they?
Yeah, melee attacks would.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be intense.
Let's go.
Oh
God.
Let's make
No.
No, master.
Let's mix it up.
Yeah, you got knocked prone like right before their turn. Jesus.
So we'll go left to right.
God.
This
Probably
one going
free dog.
first.
Yes.
Oh, and we'll miss.
You-
Catch the blade in the long sword.
Still like.
The other one next to you
bad.
will take its attack.
Oh,
23.
23
No.
will hit.
Master, save it now.
5 points of slashing damage.
Whew. Bam.
Oh god.
Saban's
God, oh God, oh God.
looking a little rough over here, rolling around in the dirt.
Oh god.
Don't forget, Lilia, you have that healing potion.
I know. I know.
Oh, it's so great.
I will say I also have healing word and we have a cleric, but just a reminder.
I mean, not to be too meta, but I got some heals. I got some stuff.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
I got a couple of things. I don't know if it'll be enough, but I got a couple of things.
Seeing him
Surprise.
beaten, bloodied, and attacked, I think this other orc is once again going to get his revenge. I feel confident they can kill you.
Fair.
He would. So he'll move his 30 feet, and then he'll use his aggressive bonus action to move his speed up to a harmful creature. He's going to actually take his great axe to the horse you're on.
Oh,
Shit.
11 hits.
hey,
9
what?
slashing
No!
damage.
But they're horse armor.
The Clydesdales have horse armor. So as he runs up, he
Oh
sort of
no!
slashes into the chest of this thing. It is severely bloodied. Go ahead and give me an animal handling chance. Just see.
I cannot believe that this bastard of an orc would just come up and attack Pablo Picasso like that.
He did nothing
Ooh.
wrong.
It rears and stumbles a little bit, but you manage to keep the horse.
No, Pablo!
Kick it. Kick the goblin.
Do you say Pablo?
It's sunrise.
Yeah.
He renamed
Pablo
it on the
behind your
journey.
It's
Poor
About to be
horses.
sunset.
About to be sunset.
You
Oh,
can't
no.
go Master Saban.
Oh my god.
As you look around, you see the other wagons fighting off. Some of the other orcs attacking. Hold on, let me see. The one closest to you, you see one of the guards up front get ripped off, hacked up by one of the couple of the orcs, and you see a crossbow come out, catching one in the back. A couple in the back fight feverishly to keep them from encroaching in. Looking around, you see the mounted knights sort of rallying to ride out once again. Direwolves mounted, preparing their clash as well. It's definitely a melee. People are dying. The wagons, for the most part, are being held, although some are being pulled, cut down, chopped at. So far, you seem to be holding on. Just for fun, this doesn't relate to you guys, but it'll be sort of that cavalry clash. Who wants to roll a d20?
Ooh.
We'll just play a little rollies and see how well this fight
Rollies.
goes.
I got
Do it,
this.
Benny.
Got it. You got it.
Oh,
Some
yeah.
consequences.
Fuck.
Oh god.
Oh,
god.
God. That doesn't sound good.
Oh.
You kind of
That'll
hear the battle cries.
Benny was rolling for the bad guys, right?
A slight tremble in the ground as the fight starts. And we'll go ahead and see the consequences at the end of the next turn.
Oh god.
All right. Judith,
Lilius.
take it away.
Do I have enough movement on the horse to sort of like go around and then like get right here?
Yeah, you have 60 feet. And then as long as you don't leave their range, which you wouldn't, you can.
Cool.
So yeah, you can put yourself there. Still be mounted.
Yes, I'm gonna do that. Poor horse. No, I
Should've
can't
put
help
armor
that.
on him.
I already carry so much armor, dude. Like I can
Fair,
only carry
fair.
so much.
Fair enough. Why
This
don't you give the
horse
horse
is
some
sweating
self?
and panting.
Yeah, horse.
You're welcome, horse. Here you go.
No, let's ride in to die.
um,
And then I'm gonna bonus action healing word to Sabian.
Boy.
High rolls, high rolls.
And then I also
That's
have
good.
my Disciple of Life, so that adds an extra 3 health.
What?
Life
Let's
domain's
go.
dope.
That's sick.
And then with my action,
So is that 9 total healing? Oh, okay, there it is.
yes.
Sorry, I could see Matt's health. I was making sure it was
Yeah, I was at low number beforehand.
With my action, I will cast Word of Radiance against all these enemies.
Let's go.
Ooh. Platch. What is it? Constitution saving throw. Take 1d6.
Mhm.
So we'll go left to right. So we'll do the first two orcs. Fine. Constitution. This is for the left one.
You bitch.
Ooh,
For the right one.
Be afraid.
let's
7.
go.
And we'll do the goblin in back.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So bright. Gotta give me a d6.
Oh, that's messed up. Okay, I'll just roll it here.
Mhm. I like how they're both words. Feel better. Fuck you.
Get up, friend. Stay back.
Stay back. You see them kind of recoil at the brightness. Slight burns. They both take their 3 damage. That's actually solid turn. We'll go to is that
Yeah,
everything?
that'll be it.
Okay. We'll go to Negrona, who was bravely hiding behind the wagon.
Yeah.
Kidding.
He's going to keep on moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Well,
30.
Wait, before you move all the way out there.
Oh,
I touched on it earlier, but if somebody wants to get in the back of the wagon and shoot from it, there's a little gap between the canvas and the wood. It would count as half cover for you.
hey.
So you get +2 to your AC.
I'll do that.
So yeah, you should have enough movement.
Let's get up in there.
The back's a little bougier. It actually has little steps that come down when you open up
Nice.
the back versus the front where you actually have to climb down. Strut
Gets
in the
up
back.
in the wagon. Sees the situation like, oh shit. He's gonna look at this wolf. What?
Nothing. It's just now I'm invested in the wolf like you guys are in the horses.
Don't kill the wolf. I want the wolf. I will make it mine.
I will make it my wolfie.
He's gonna take a shot at the wolf.
Sebastian,
With his action.
No!
Bastion.
Sebastian.
Nice.
Commodore Fluffy Paws, no!
14?
Meets a beats.
Hey.
Finish him.
Plus
Finish him.
Finish.
3 lightning.
Sort of hit its hind leg a little bit. It sort of coils, almost like a little bit of a taser. It sort of tenses up before it sort of rips out the bolt with its teeth.
And as a new bolt just magically appears in his crossbow, he looks over at this fucking goblin. Telekinetic shove.
Timothy, no!
Timothy.
Yeah, they've been Christianized.
This is Timothy. This is Matthew. This is John. This is Peter. This
It's Gorgash.
That's
He's a holdout.
Turns out Octavia does have to worry about that Jesus guy.
Oh no.
That's
That's why
gotta be
the
the
orcs and
strength.
goblins are raiding.
I need you to defeat
What's more
Odin.
classically D&D than taking down Christianity?
These are Christian orcs. They're here to convert you.
And he's got to make a strength save of 14.
14. Thank you. My blindness is like reading it 4 times. 14?
Yeah.
Mhm.
12.
Get shoved 5 feet back. Sit
Gives me an
down.
attack of opportunity, right?
No,
Yes.
I always think that.
Yeah, no.
Forced
It's the
I
movement.
wish.
yeah,
sadly.
I can't. He's sick though. Dude, I could just fucking push everybody. Be a squishy. What a
I
chef.
feel like we did it like the first game with this character, and that's when we were like, we need to look into this. This feels OP.
Is it the end of your turn?
E. That's all I can do. Move, action, bonus action.
All right, Talon. Your horse bloodied, a bolt flying past, striking the wolf in the distance, the orc next to you, being shoved back by some unknown force as he sort of
just having this orc come up here and gash into Vincent Sunset Van Gogh like that just really upset Talon. And so he's gonna, with his bonus action, move the hunter's mark to this orc in front of him. Has this orc taken any damage?
No. The one in front of you? No.
Yeah, damn it. Okay. Well, then he will just move his hunter's mark there, and then he will take a crossbow shot. He does not take disadvantage.
Yeah, plus I think he was shoved, so you're good. Somebody you want to say crossbow expert.
The other
him,
one.
he shot my Myra.
The other one was Kellen has
close
close
quarter.
quarters.
That's right.
Close quarter shooter. But
get a pass this time.
And I get advantage because of the hunter's mark, right?
I
no,
think
it just does extra damage.
Yeah. We'll post it one more time just to be sure.
I believe you just get the extra d6.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a d6 when you hit it.
Oh, you have advantage on wisdom or perception or survival checks made to find them. That's probably what you're thinking.
But yeah, so his eyes flash dragon eyes again, and then the brand moves into the head of this orc, and he fires the crossbow.
Pew.
Hell yeah.
Two.
It hits.
Oh, nice.
Down, dude.
Hey.
Oh
Nice.
my god.
Hey.
You will not calm down.
How do you kill this orc?
Oh, same thing. Just the brand appears
Bolt
on
through
his
the
head, and it's like a heat-seeking, acid-seeking missile at that point. And you just see the bolt just magically fly through there and just poof, and he just drops. And then
stumbles
he runs
back, confused from the telekinetic shove, looks up to you just to get a bolt to the head.
Maybe you just ever so slightly see like a faint glitter of like the outline of my mage hand.
And then he runs over to protect Master Saban.
Master Saban, I'm here.
I'm coming for you. And he just like glares at the wolf and
Okay.
And that will
See,
be
if I
his turn.
hadn't shoved it, you would have had disadvantage on that.
Yeah, crossbow expert. He didn't.
Yep.
I don't burst any bubbles here. Stick with the facts. It is Saban's turn.
The black spot.
Saban will pull himself up off the ground using his long sword as like a crutch to like push up, and as he stands up, he'll twirl his glowing blades. And instead of healing or anything, he's gonna use two. Actually, we'll start just the main attack just to swing at this dude with the long sword. We'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, kill Carpador, Fluffy Paws.
This thing is dead.
Can't hit a wolf with glasses, would you?
Oh my god. 9.
It misses. Hits the thick hide, doing no damage, just rushing up.
As a bonus action, Saban will sort of surge with that red, almost heat wave energy as the last of his wounds begin to heal up, as I'll use a bonus action for second wind.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh,
Let's go.
there you
All
go.
right.
30.
Saban is
damn.
topped off, full health, as he's
30.
Hell
fully
yeah.
mended.
Let's go, master.
Holding the blades up. That's all he's got. That's my turn. As he's ready to attack.
Also, you changed your modifier on that. I think this is +1, +3, right?
No, I'm only 1 level fighter, 2 levels paladin.
That's right.
I was about to ask. I was like,
My
what
ignorance.
what are you multiclassing of?
Yeah, you did that. Is now Lilia. There's a true strike on this one.
You
A faint
sprint.
gray glow.
full sprint. Just yeah.
No half measures here.
Get
No
him.
half measures.
Partner.
First one, advantage.
Advantage.
19.
19 hits.
Let's
Sneak
go.
attack is proc, correct?
You would have got it because everybody's in the range
Yeah.
too.
Nice.
Jesus.
And
You
then
get 2d6 for your sneak attack?
Yeah.
that's what it says, dude.
Level 3 rogue, man.
Oh, level 3 is. Stab. Stab, stab. How do you kill this orc?
It's just a quick, like, almost like push off 1 foot Superman, but blade across the shoulder of Lilia, and she just,
Okay.
yeah. Damn.
Hey, let's go.
If I think there's a feat for it, so I think that's just my turn.
You done? I'm done, my lord.
You
So
get
we're
more movement and stuff,
Yeah.
or bonus
Yeah,
action.
Let me do a bonus
Dude.
action. To know what else you had. You can always disengage.
Oh,
So-
that
Yeah,
is
it's
Move
like
away.
yeah,
I
because you
didn't
can
even
move
think
away
about that.
without opportunity attacks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Okay.
So I was there.
But you have 15.
I think so. So can I move behind him?
You can,
Okay.
because you're not moving back out of anything. So
Yeah. So yeah, I'll disengage. And
Oh shit, there's still a spiritual weapon out.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
She
Could
had
I-
to use her
Could
bonus
I
action.
get here?
Yeah, she had a lot to do last turn.
Yeah, you can go there.
Cool. That'll be my turn.
Alright. The wolf, seeing the person who killed their master nearby, may or may not take it sick. Let's see.
Come at me, Foofy.
He's
Don't
far
worry.
away, so just be a normal attack.
Don't worry, master.
Oh
Got
god!
you.
Hey, let's
Strikes all of
go.
its teeth.
You just-
Brace sounds.
Yeah, Talon just like shoves the crossbow in its mouth as it tries to bite him.
Bad kitty. Bad Commodore Fluffy Paws.
Calm down.
For the goblins. I'm gonna go ahead and take disengage.
Bullshit.
Go ahead and scatter this way.
That's not fair. That's something only we can do.
He's gonna go ahead and take his shot on Judith after that radiance attack. That's the only we can do. 19?
Oh, jeez.
Oh damn.
Wait,
You
who
have
are you
armor and
hitting?
a shield. Judith.
Judith.
Hello?
Hi.
Yeah.
Hello?
I was
I heard
talking, and, like,
and I heard
wasn't picking it up.
Yeah,
That's
we heard,
weird.
and then it cut off.
It hits, yeah.
Okay.
Oof.
7.
Damage.
7 damage. The other one gets shot at Talon.
No.
As it goes wide.
Fuck you.
His orc will attack Sabin. Sorry. Now we're into the orcs.
Don't you touch my master! No!
Bring it, Ark.
Oh.
Natural 20.
Oh god!
I was about to cheer, and then I saw who
Yeah.
rolled that.
Damage goes so
Silvery barbs.
Yeah!
Hey,
Oh, snap.
let's
God,
hope it's
I just realized I had it. I
Oh.
just-
14.
14 will miss.
Oh,
Oh my
He
god.
swings wide.
That
I was gonna
almost would have
say-
one-shot me. I would have been almost
we-
dead.
the cinematic shot is we see this act happen, and then we zoom out from Lilia's eyes as we see that she saw it, and then she's like, "No!"
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Love,
Who gets
baby.
the advantage?
Oh, yes.
I'm gonna give it to. We'll give it to Talon.
I'm not attacking next turn.
That sucks.
I think it stays till they make an attack, right? So it doesn't. Or an ability. So
it's
it'll
just like the
sit.
next time, yeah.
Yeah, it stays for a minute
Sweet.
because it could be an attack, ability check, or saving throw.
So you sort of fell a few more of these orcs. You take a quick glance around the battlefield. You see now that one of the wagons has been completely destroyed. Its entire crew has been killed. So the orc sort of stands on it, cheering emphatically. Another one seems to be going well. Most of the orcish raiding party against that one has fallen. But you look out into the middle, where your cavalry had charged once again. This time, it doesn't look good. Only about 5 or 6 managed to escape. Horses fallen, dire wolves gorging on those who have fell victim, leaving them free to now influence the rest of the battlefield as you see them sort of disperse amongst the different parties still going. High or low?
Always high, baby.
Always high.
They sort of all split up. You guys only see. Oh god, where's my bits?
Oh god.
Hey, we said at the start of this session, no bits, only bathrooms and bevies.
That was only for the break. During the battle, there's all the bits. See a single lone rider branch off to head over here as the others disperse amongst the crowd, the few wolves. Also making their way. Do I not have another?
An enemy rider?
Oh god, that wolf looks ugly. Oh, they all look ugly.
It looks like
How
a
do you-
pelt.
Oh,
Funny. I like him. Keep him.
I like the second one.
That's better. One rider manages to branch off to reinforce what's happening as he comes. Let's see, find me there. Oops. He uses the full 50 feet of movement to come riding in. That doesn't look great, but it doesn't look lost. The wagon's destroyed, but another one seems to be winning. Your mounted knights seem to have failed in the center. Who wants to go ahead and do another rollies?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Go, Magrona, go.
Yeah, you cursed this land once. Let's hope you don't do it again.
How are
this
the
is just
cards?
You guys be able to tell. There's nothing special about this raider compared to the last one. 14?
Okay.
Is or isn't?
Wait,
Isn't. The one you guys...
there was
Oh
a
my
big
god.
question about that one.
Oh,
Oh.
do we,
Well, the
do we
one-
roll again?
No, it's just a tie. It's more of a stalemate. It'd be a more even matched battle. Will you
Okay.
guys fight?
Okay.
No, you could tell the one that you
6
fell
and
was
6.
definitely a captain. It was the one blowing the horn and waving. This is just a
Mm.
rider.
I done did fucked it up.
I'm dead. I say, so.
Hey, at least I didn't roll lower. Stalemate's
Right.
better than
No.
nothing.
That is true. And we'll go top to the order. He comes charging in. He will take the orc's turn. So he'll go at the very end.
I need some good battle music.
Dun, 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 dun.
I just
Let's
realized I was like, this adventure travel is a little too lighthearted.
Oh yeah, I pulled it out of my ear a while ago, but it's because I was thinking too hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I am going to use my bonus action to move my spiritual weapon over to this. I have this goblin over here. I guess I could do that, but oh well. This is what I planned before. So move to that. Maybe right here in this square. I'm not like weirdly muted again, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, my
Nope.
bad. I forgot I have to move it. Sorry.
It's
One more
funny.
time.
I tried to reply and I was muted.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
12.
can you? Does it let you move the spiritual weapon?
Let me see. No?
You could probably just change the
I thought I had.
can be controlled by.
That's what was changed. Sorry, just where did you want it again?
To the left of it.
Here?
Yes.
The goblin? Right. Okay. Let me try and just add it in your journal. See that. Once anybody's journal can be added and controlled by.
Oh wait, is the writer that just came in an orc or a goblin?
It's an orc on the
Orc.
wolf. Orc writer. Sorry, I was all over the place. 12 against the goblin? It just misses.
Oh no!
So he sort of ducks the ethereal attack.
And then I'm gonna follow up with just Toll the Dead for now. Which this writer is unharmed, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so it'll be the D8 version. So it'll be a wisdom save, DC 14.
Not too smart.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, one.
For hell's sake, I'm just separate them. He's riding.
Not anymore as he gets stoned in the head by the barrels.
You'll say that. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
That'll be it for my turn.
You have Magrona in the back.
How rough is everyone looking? Is it
I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, Sabin is still he's fully healed thanks to Liliana saving him from a crit.
I'm missing
Liliana,
7 points of
Lilia, goddamn.
damage.
and Lilia hasn't been hit yet, right?
Correct.
Okay.
She's looking real good. Kirsten.
Gonna assess the
Dashing
situation,
around with the sun on her dewy skin.
and then he's gonna pull back the curtain just like a little bit, the fabric, just so you can get a slightly better look over here in this area as he's like kind of puts his crossbow down, assessing a 20-foot cube. So I can hit all of these guys as he brings his hands up and starts, making some gestures as sigils appear in the air. And then a cube of 20 feet appears under them as he casts Fairy Fire.
Ooh.
Nice.
So they all need to make a dex save.
Highlight the 20-foot radius again.
It would be these
Oh,
three.
okay, those three. Yep. Right. A dick save. Goblin.
A dick save, me lord.
Dick
Fail.
save.
What save?
A dick save.
You hear what I said?
Fail.
And the wolf.
I said what I said.
See what I say?
God damn, these fucking wolves, man.
Whoa.
The most beautiful coat still sheens unaffected.
Why won't you wolves ever die?
There's a purple glitter outlining the orc and the goblin as
I wanna
Makrona yells,
keep
"Aim
'em."
for them!" And can't. That's my action. I guess I'll use my. Ooh, wait. That drops concentration on arcane weapon. That's okay.
Okay, it'll be worth it. Advantage, right? Yeah. I think it's worth it.
Fuck it. He's gonna hop out of this.
Popped out the whip.
Yeah. He'll just hop out for now.
Okay.
Let's get it.
I can't even do the bonus action that I wanted to do, which was switching the element type because it's not active anymore.
Free.
It's fine.
He'd be hopping out the hoopty.
But yeah, so anybody who attacks them now will have advantage.
We'll go to Talon.
So question, me god.
Sounds like it's to your benefit.
I would like to jump onto the other wolf.
You want to
That's
jump
in front of-
from your horse onto the wolf?
Yeah, onto the wolf if I
Okay.
can. And I would like to cast Speak with Animals. And I would just like to tell it, I am your captain now. I don't know if I can do all of that. If that is acceptable in your eyes.
The ability to verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. Why does it need a save? Oh.
It does not need a save.
Okay, I was just trying to double check. Give me an acrobatics to jump on his back. But I mean, in essence, I'll allow it.
I feel like the dice are gonna tell a story right here.
Do I get to use my advantage because I'm making?
Yeah,
So you're
right.
making what?
I think it's skill checks. Yeah,
Yeah,
for
silvery
silvery
barbs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's skill
that's-
checks too.
Attack skill check saving.
Oh God!
As you leap from the horse, land on the back, you sort of tumble off, popping up on the far side.
Oh, can I give him my squire's guidance as he lands sloppily
Cool.
at a D4?
I'm gonna say no.
Fair enough.
But if you want to give it to him in general, after he lands,
Nah, I'm good.
But I will say I am your captain now.
He missed his chance.
Lands on the ground. I am your captain now.
That fits so good.
I am your captain now, or you're going to die.
Oh God.
And then, as a bonus action, he will move his hunter's mark to this rider.
Okay.
And that will be Talon's turn.
So you flipped over the wolf. You landed here. I am your captain now.
What?
Does the wolf say anything back to me? I am your captain now, or you're gonna die.
Oh, that'd be intense.
It looks around a little bewildered, like, who the fuck? Or it looks at you, eyes narrowed. I will be your captain, or I will drink your blood. And he kind of growls and gets a more pouncing, angrier.
He's like,
He
you
shot
know,
his
that I think about it, I hate you more than I thought I did.
He killed its rider, dog.
Yeah, that's my turn.
He had 10 minutes of a conversation with his wolf. All right. It's worth the effort. You know what? Give me a persuasion. Let's just see how.
Fuck it.
Let's just see. Let's just see how this
Maybe
starts.
it's
Squire's
impressed by your
guidance.
shooting.
Yeah.
Squire's
Squire's
guidance.
guidance.
I'll use my Squire's guidance
Sure.
this time.
God damn it!
Ah, you're the
Persuading a
wrong-
wolf
D4.
is the day he never trained for.
A 12.
A 12?
It sticks to its response.
Damn
Warns you
it!
that it'll be your captain now. It sort of
Damn it.
snarls and gets a little closer.
I don't think it worked.
You can talk to it for 10 minutes, so there's still time.
That's hilarious.
So funny.
I don't know how I would have reacted to a 920, but it would have been good progress.
I literally just picture you jump off midair. I am your captain. As soon as you say captain, just
Actually, I like to think you just see Talon dive at this wolf, roll, stand up, and just growls at it. Just like, what the fuck? Wolf growls back, seemingly understand each other.
I don't think it worked, guys. What do you mean it didn't work?
Yeah, what were you huh?
You have to bite its nose to establish dominance. It's safe and it's your turn.
I said attack them. What are you doing?
As
Trolling.
the wolf is probably like head turned looking over at Talon. Just see from behind it, sort of like leaping up with both swords. He's gonna try to bring both of them down to the wolf.
Oh, his friend.
Commodore Fluffy Paws!
Oh my god.
You guys need to let go of this wolf. There are other people to
I
fight.
apparently just will never hit it. Bonus action.
It's your nemesis.
Hey.
There we go.
It's got to be close to death, right?
Yeah, has it taken damage yet?
It's taken one
I've
hit.
hit it.
No.
I hit it twice.
You've hit the. You hit
Right?
it with your bolt and lightning. And
Yeah,
then
didn't
your
I hit it
other
twice,
shot hit the
or-
captain, dude.
Oh, that's what. Never mind.
As it lands, my short sword, I'll pump a divine smite into it as the blade like pulses with that heat.
Hit it.
Oh god!
Oh, damn.
Extra 8,
Additional 8. Flying to it.
17.
Looking a little beaten up, bloody, but still standing. Still
I
fierce.
told you! Heal now or die!
Anything else?
No, action, bonus action. I'll stand still.
Nope. Lilia's turn.
Oh, fuck. I tried, Commodore. I tried.
Get it, Lilia.
Tried
I
so
will
hard.
to say there are two others that have advantage on them right now.
What?
These two, if you hit them, they have advantage.
They just want to take my pet away from me. They just really.
Are you on the Wolves team too? What the hell, Maverick?
I was gonna say, I spent a spell slot and got rid of my arcane weapon to give you guys advantage.
You can't choose
You
your
get a
main
minute.
attack.
Next turn, baby. We got you. All right.
Oh
Let's
god.
go.
Oh God, Commodore Fluffy Paw.
Yes, you're a monster.
All
Please
right.
tell me she eviscerated it.
How do you kill this wolf?
Yes.
So as Sabin chops down, you see her full sprint jump essentially like on the wolf, and as she's flying, just one sword back of the head through the mouth. So like full straddled, glide over.
The wolf, with its dying breath, looks at Talon. Save me, Captain.
Nah, I tried. You should have listened to me.
That would be wild if Talon off of that just starts killing everybody.
I was trying to reason with them.
That
This
was my
villain,
son.
villain origin story.
Son.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to disengage with the 10 that I have. 10.
Well, there's nothing to disengage from.
Yeah, you don't really need to.
Actually, I will. Yeah, I will
And this
take
guy is on
my.
top of that wolf. So you're here.
Actually, now I think about it. Over there. And I'll take it if he so chooses. I'll pop over here with the dash with my cunning action as a bonus action.
You can move around.
Shoot.
You had enough movement. You could spend your 10 to go here and then
Yeah.
dash.
Cool. Sweet.
Up behind the goblin.
Yeah. All right. That'll be my turn.
The 10. The goblin's bits. And disengage.
Dare it.
You're
It's
such
gonna,
assholes.
and it's gonna go ahead and take a shot at you. Getting up on his business. Fuck.
Getting all up on its bits.
I assume 11 does not hit. The other one will shoot Judah.
Fuck
Yeah.
you,
Ow.
dude.
Magic.
I do.
Yeah, what you do?
He's like gesturing to this magic sword, trying to kill him in his face.
Angry goblin sounds. I just like tilt my head to the side.
As you tilt your head, the arrow flies by.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't speak goblin.
I think you dropped your arrow.
Were you trying to hit me?
Are you even trying? All right, this one will actually slide over as he continues his attack on Sabin.
Get over here. Yeah, catches the blade, pushes it off.
It's a little scream at you. And then this one still mounted on his wolf.
They took Commodore Fluffy Paws away from me.
He'll use. Oh, yeah, separate him. Ah.
He was a good boy. He just had bad owners.
Everything's subjective. He'll actually dismount his wolf. Half of his movement. Go ahead and roll
Uh-oh.
for next turn. This wolf's initiative.
Oh god, it's so fast.
Damn.
It kind of used its action to run in here. It'll take its turn next turn. And the orc will attack Dallas.
Come at me, motherfucker.
Skadoosh.
Hey.
An 8 misses.
With Commodore Fluffy Paws dead head in his hands still.
You
Without
drop to
even
your knees as
looking.
the axe goes over you.
And it just swings wide.
Right. And oh, it's like that. I guess. I didn't mean to click that. Right. The battle sort of intensifies around. We'll do another rollies.
Rollies. Who's doing the rollies?
Someone get a nat 20.
Say
Feeling
Matt,
for it.
do it.
Chance. I say chance.
Ugh. So much pressure.
You got this. Hey.
We want high.
Hey.
Let's
Nice.
go.
Ooh, hey.
You win.
Way above.
It's
somewhere.
turning in our favor.
That's very fitting since last time was a dead even.
Mm.
15 and a 16.
You sort of stop the bleeding, taking over a little bit. You see some guards abandon one wagon to reinforce another. The few sort of knights that are left charge out once again to relieve. Fighting continues.
And so this one and this one have fairy fire on them, right?
See.
Okay.
So advantage against those enemies, right?
Yeah.
See.
So
And
I
have
had
either of them been hit by anything?
the orc has.
This one? Okay.
I don't remember who hit it,
Not me.
but it has.
I know I put
Oh,
Hunter's
I did
Mark.
Toll the Dead, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was right. You did the
okay.
5 necrotic. Yeah.
This
I know it has
was,
my Hunter's Mark on it.
This is separate. This is for a little fight going on. Okay.
I'll use my bonus action to attack the nearby target. See how that goes. I need to turn up my brightness. It's gotten
Roll
dark in
off.
here. Oh god.
Oh.
Well,
Hey.
whatever.
Ugh.
Because I'm focused.
Just misses again. It's
Whatever.
like you do have a thing of just missing each other.
It's an even fight. It's actually this goblin's really strong, you guys. He's actually
He's like
really
ducking,
good.
tipping, dodging, and you're just like leering at him. Hit.
And I'm going to, with my action, I'm going to aim a guiding bolt on this guy right here with advantage.
Hey.
Hey. And now I get double advantage.
15 hits. What do we see?
Oh, thank
Let's
goodness.
go. 15.
16. How
Oh.
do you
Nice.
kill this orc?
Oh yeah.
It's a flash of light, so I imagine. So I was thinking about it. I thought it would be cool if, since I normally rock a shield and spear, as like my standard getup, that my medallion can fit in like a slot in my shield on the inside, and so I can sort of like brace my hand around it when I want to cast things.
Yeah.
And so I'll like make indications with my spear hand, so it like looks like maybe I'm gonna attack, and then I'll just like cast. It's like, ha, surprise, bitch.
Yeah. You sort of stab the spear in the air and out
Yeah.
comes the eyeball. Just
hmm I don't know what colors are associated with Octavia, but I'm sure my magic has those tints to it.
seems to be like a violet. Soft
So
purple.
like bright white with like violet like highlights.
Streaks.
glow.
I like it. Sort of hit him center
It's
chest.
like the shadows from the light are light purple.
Ooh. I like it.
Yeah.
Sort of smolders a little bit. White light and purple kind of misting out from the chest wound.
It's just a flesh wound.
Flesh wound, no. Bite your legs off.
And that'll be my turn.
Go to the Corona.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after that one I have advantage on. With my fairy fire. Gonna turn his eyes towards this little fuck. Aim
Fuck
his
you.
crossbow, take a shot. Yeah!
Hell yeah.
Nice. Let's go.
Nice.
Big,
And which one again? I'm sorry.
this guy.
Oh, this one. How do you kill this little goblin?
Here you go.
He's brightly illuminated, looking around.
I just line up the shot, let out a deep sigh, steady myself. Arrow just releases, and it goes straight through his head as the violet colored arrow. It's like in his head, and then it slowly fades as he falls to the ground. And he's just like, and then I'll probably move this way some. Wait, I have that. That's enough.
Mm-hmm. You got the movement.
Try and get a line on this wolf here.
Join me and live, wolf. Face me and die. I still have my talk to animals thing going on.
Oh God.
If you really want to try and
I
get
could
it on your
get-
turn, you roll.
I just join me and live. Join
You know,
me and
actually,
live, wolf.
I want to move up instead from there. Move
Okay.
up a bit.
Join me if you want to live.
Come with me if you want to live.
And that'll be my turn. Oh, wait. I can bonus action push it from here.
Don't push the puppy.
Push it.
You
I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna push it.
Real good.
Hey, as I just stick my hand forward, and again, you see that slight faint, almost
Handprint.
invisible, but a little bit of purple sparkles as it.
You're like
Pushes it back.
11. You're like 11 in the courtyard in front of everybody.
Except something actually happens, but it's only 5 feet.
Anything else, Blood?
Nope, that's all I can do.
She's the puppy's turn.
Come with me if you want to live, puppy.
Well, if we come back and lunch.
Too many puppies.
Oh, that'll hit.
Oh.
That'll hit.
Oof.
Stop playing with the
piercing
wolves.
damage or something. I need a strength saving throw.
Prone, baby. Dice tell stories. Because he's going to get a nat 20 on his animal talking, and then he's gonna-
Ah.
Oh,
You
nice.
managed to steady yourself, throwing the beast back onto his feet.
No, I wanna. So he just like steadies his
You want to
arm
hold
with
it?
the wolf. Yeah, with the wolf like on it, and he just like wants to like hold the wolf there.
Okay. All right. Wolf teeth still in your arm. So you stare deeply into its eyes. It's your turn.
Persuasion or animal handling or something. What can I do? I am your captain
Give me the
now.
wolf.
I would say if you're trying to talk to it, persuasion. If it was like out in the wild and you're trying to approach it or something and not talk to it, I would say animal handling.
Do I have advantage because it understands me?
No.
Damn it.
Damn
Damn
you
it.
would just have persuasion talking to everybody in this world. Unfortunately, it is just not enough to persuade this wolf.
Does that take up my action?
I'll call it a bonus action.
Okay, then
I would say this: if you rolled high enough, you would make progress towards this thing.
Damn it. Well,
I'm not
sorry.
encouraging you to keep going, but I don't want you to feel
Yeah.
like it's wasted either.
No, it's sometimes you just got to put down a rabid animal. So with
I
a
got
tear,
rabies. The fuck would you say to me?
with a tear in his eye,
Come on, baby, I'm
Talon
clean.
will look at the wolf and go, "There's no saving you," and heavy
Jesus.
crossbow.
Theodore, no!
Does-
Face.
Oh.
Alright, give me some damage.
Has this wolf taken damage already?
It has not.
Okay.
I shoved it.
Damn it. Well, now it has.
Nowadays.
It's taken emotional damage.
Yeah.
If you don't stop biting me, I'm gonna kill you.
shooting.
You have close quarters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sick. That's dirty.
Anything
So
else, Talon?
nasty.
No, because the wolf's still attached to my
Just an
arm.
Nice kitty, so kitty. It's now Saban's turn.
With 2 swords, he's gonna twirl the long sword over his head and try to bring it down over the orc in front of him right here. Go with a one-handed longsword. 19.
Ooh, it hits.
It hits, and that one has my chromatic infusion. 6 plus
Nice.
1d4, 10 damage.
10
nice.
damage.
Yeah.
It is bloodied beyond belief, but still standing.
He'll, in his offhand, twirl the short sword and go for a piercing strike to the rib cage to finish him off. 14?
Yes.
Ha
Oh,
Your blade finds its mark.
God.
Lets out a before collapsing.
Draw the blade out as it falls down. Spin the blood off the short sword and dash across the space over to the wolf and looks over at Talon. Will you please stop trying to talk to them?
I just wanted to give it a better life.
I don't. That's Saban's turn.
Really?
Same thing. And yep, full sprint. Both in hand. That wolf wasn't a part of that fairy fire, correct?
Correct, it was not.
Okay.
Can't touch us.
Bitch.
Ooh, 11 just misses.
Oh.
Fuck. Mm,
As you come in holding onto his arm, he dodges the attack.
Yeah, Talon like jerks his arm a little bit, seeing.
No!
my next turn, I would like to attack Talon.
You're gonna get us all killed.
Did you have anything else?
Get us all killed.
Yeah, I'm just.
Oh, there it is, offhand. Oh,
At least it's not Talion.
sorry, I misread the offhand. Yeah, so swipe. Talon tries to shake it off.
Yeah, it'll be my turn.
All right. The goblin, in his duel with Judith,
Stand
take
off.
another shot.
And she's just like still standing like 10 feet away, like sort of wiggling her javelin around. And
Get off your horse.
Oh.
that hits.
Ooh.
Barely.
As it hits, he starts jumping up and down, cheering. Did it.
Is that the first hit it's landed on you?
Yeah.
I've been hit one other time, but I don't remember by who.
I don't think it was that guy. I think it was something
Yeah,
else.
I think it was the other goblin, the one that was over here. All right. I need another rollies.
Man.
Rollies.
Yeah.
I'll do a rollies.
20!
Oh, wow. Has everyone done it at this point, or
I
Bryce.
haven't,
This is
but
right.
that was really
Okay.
good.
so Bryce is next? If we make it that long.
Unnecessary. Look at this.
Unnecessary.
I mean, yeah, we got an at 20. I don't know what that means.
The last
Octavia descends from the sky and smites all our enemies.
And the
Look around
wolf suddenly befriended by Talon.
Judith wakes back up at the blackened cathedral.
Oh, no.
It's all a vision.
It was on the tree.
It was all.
Yeah. So as you look around, you do see one wagon completely destroyed, another one abandoned. They sort of trying to group up, and the few remaining, the ninths, doing their best to hold off what's left. However, we're going to do one last high-low for anybody else who wanders over.
You got this, Bryce.
Well, we're not
Okay.
doing a
the cards.
rollies. Someone just needs to call it high or low.
Oh,
Always high, yeah.
Always
Always
high.
high.
Ooh,
I was gonna say.
Let's go.
I was gonna say low.
Oh,
Well, we're not
Wait.
rolling, but
Yeah,
we'll
we're not
save that
rolling.
for the top of the next round.
Not
You
a
got a
net
nat 20 against the next roll. But with that, let's see.
The
Okay,
whole
okay.
ass army shows up.
Oh, that's maybe. Nope, the last remnants. Last wave wanders. Yeah, let's just get the next top of the round off. 0-2 against the 20. Look at that. Alright, so we got the rolls, which is good. As you look over, you see the remnants of the wagon that got destroyed. It's 2 orcs and 1 goblin. Load goblin.
Load.
Yeah, there we go. Come trailing in from the last one. And then we'll just keep that 20 and that 2 roll for the top of the next round for the final outcome of the battle. Let me roll one other thing. Okay. Okay. So you guys rolled well. We'll just give the highest to the other side, which is bad. All right. These 3 come in top of the order. Judith, it is your turn.
I always hate being top of initiative because like shit changes right before I go, and then I'm like, fuck.
yeah.
You could hold
Um,
an action.
It'd be a little
No, it's
different if they
okay.
were more like interspersed between us, but it really is like we all go and then they go.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. They are
Except
like
that
one
one
wave.
wolf. Which well,
Um,
actually they're dead now, so
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right. Okay.
I forgot I deleted the gorks. Ignore me, but I'm gonna roll an
Or-
initiative and change it.
oh
Okay.
no, that wolf is the one in between them. Never mind.
They were a 6, if I remember right. Okay.
Yeah, I know it was after the archer goblins.
All right. So yeah, and so you kind of look around. It seems that you guys are starting to prevail. The additional riders seem to be going to the other parts of the battle that are now going south to them. But the wagon that was destroyed next to you, this is sort of the last of the group coming over, and each wagon kind of faced something similar to what you had. 3 orcs and a couple goblins.
Mm. Well, I guess first things first, I'll try to like finish this guy off. My valiant opponent.
Are you sure you don't want to try and offer him a better life?
Let me persuade him. Have you heard of a goddess called Octavia?
Hey, 20 hits. He's
How's that
Feel
for you?
her mighty rage.
You sort of slash across him. He looks hurt. He's a little wobbly, bloodied, but barely standing.
Well, let's try to finish this. I'll go ahead and do a Toll of the Dead follow-up. So DC Wisdom save 14.
Is it half damage on a fail?
I think it's no damage because these are cantrips.
a wisdom. He's not very wise. 2. He sort of looks up, bloodied, mocking. He hears a loud tumble, where blood comes out of his ears. A look of panic, defeat. Your nemesis is gone.
Valiant fight. Well fought, Goblin.
Mhm.
And I turn
Fuck
my attention to this.
you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
That's fair.
I-
I'd be mad if I died.
I still have you on your horse. So you do have 60 feet of movement.
Oh, right, I do.
That is just within range.
I can't trample them with my horse, right? That's not like an option.
No, they do have a kick attack, but you'd have to use your action.
Interesting. Well, all I have right now is movement. But I'll go ahead and like kind of intercept. Like I'll get about here, I guess.
Okay.
Like a normal amount of movement. Fight
Sort
me.
of gallop over.
Oh, got it. And then that'll be all my things. I think I'm too far forward. Oh, there we go. If I already used it to attack, can I also move my? Yeah, because I used my bonus action to interact with it. So after attacking, can I then move it?
I believe you have to use your bonus action to move it.
It's either or. Let me see.
Yeah. So as a bonus action, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet to repeat the attack. Let's see.
I don't know. I guess if I'm already there, then that.
Yeah, let's see.
I think you can move it and it can attack in one. I think.
Do you have to? Yeah, well, it'd be a bonus action to attack. I mean, you can move it 20 feet. I don't care. Do it.
Okay.
Is it
Thanks,
really only
Brad.
20 feet? Yeah.
Yeah, it's only 20 feet. I think because it's not concentration.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Okay.
move it closer. Oops. Oh right, I can't move it. To
Oh,
move
this is
move it to here. Thank you. The end.
Oh.
Thanks.
I wonder if you pulled it out. I don't know. I'll just go. Macrona.
Just get a slightly better line on that. So then she's not in the way. Yeah,
Can you
we'll
move that
right.
one? Yeah, I'll delete that. Sick.
He's gonna move towards the cart over here. And he's gonna take aim at this goblin with the arrows, with the bow. He's gonna take a shot. Yeah. Ah.
11 just miss. Well, I shouldn't say just miss, but misses. Goes wide.
Damn it. I am too far away from the wolf now. I can't shove anything.
Hey, bully.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. We'll go to the wolf.
Ah!
Who lets go of Talon's arm and does kind of that. Before going to bite again.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, man.
Jesus.
Oh my
10
god.
more
Oh.
damage as it lunges again.
Ah! And then
Where you at?
strength save?
Yeah.
I'm at 6 health.
Oh my
Go
god.
first. What is with these wolves, man?
Oh,
What are these orcs
and I
feeding
am
them?
knocked
Oh, no.
prone.
Humans. And he knocks you down.
Humans.
And that'll be the wolf's turn.
So I have to
Talon.
use half of my movement to get up.
Yeah.
hmm
Not the wish.
So I stand up and I scream at the wolf. And I pull out my crossbow and face.
Get him, Talon.
It's the equivalent of, and I pulled out my gun.
Oh,
Makes sense. You just got up.
Your heart's not in it.
my heart's not in it, Pa.
You get up, but tears in your eyes. You close them. You shoot your crossbow. And it hits Lilia. Just
You would.
Hey, fuck
You
it.
fucking would.
Do it. It would. Shit.
if you were here, I'd maybe, but
It's
No,
just
no,
funny
mine's
because
safe.
you're the only one who's been hit by other players.
It's not even other players. It's chance. It's not other players. It's not other players. It's chance.
I'm not
The way you
trying to
said
shoot
that.
my friends. I'm just not trying to kill the puppy.
it goes wide.
Yeah, that's all I got, Pa. If I move, I'm gonna die.
Alright. It's now Saban's
Gonna
turn.
die. There you go.
If I hit behind that
Saban.
tree.
He's just gonna look at Talon. What are you doing?
I'm sorry,
You
man.
trained just this morning, dude.
Probably almost hit Lilia. She like dodged. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm gonna go for a long sword and short sword swing at this dude. Action, bonus action.
Hiya! Oh,
Oh,
I
No way.
know.
It infected you.
Oh no, this is a plague. I don't like this. This is a bad sign.
I've
It's
been
You
fine.
just
Dude.
go for a slash and just clearly miss.
Hold on. So
Yes.
we all need to knock on some wood or
do I need
something.
to do a deck save or anything to see if it clips me?
No, you're all right. Say the
Uh,
wolf just has a look of perplexion.
Yeah.
Then we'll
What?
twirl this short sword for a pierce. 13.
And it just misses.
Oh,
First one just way above its head, and the second one it just slightly touches.
Dude, this wolf is a beast, dude.
Wolf is trying to save Talon. Come with me.
Yeah,
I'll give you a better life.
Stop trying to fight me.
that'll be it for Saban.
Mhm. Go to Lilia.
Try this shit one more time.
Lilia.
Oh my god, dude. It's just not happening. Oh my god. Oh,
What is happening?
Wolf again just dodges. It's on edge. It's
Jesus
taste of
Christ.
blood.
Super wolf.
that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot when I deleted that goblin. This one disappeared.
With my blood inside of you, we are now one.
dodged 5 attacks.
We are now one. We could be a super team wolf.
Starts growing human skin.
Yeah. It's,
It's a reverse
Oh, the
werewolf.
18.
I'm done.
Never heard of that?
That's it for me.
have,
I just did the old one. It's at 9.
Oh,
That would be a
didn't
were
mean to
man, I think.
Oh yeah. Wereman.
A
Fine,
dire
I'm a
human.
merman. I'm a merman.
I'm a dire
Man.
human. I was afflicted with Homo sapienism.
It was a wolf. Scratch his ear with foot.
On every level except physical, I'm a human.
You're killing male models.
They're killing. Yeah, choose being the closest. They'll run at your horse and do the goblin attack.
Think of it, Commodore Fluffy Paws the second. We could rule the world together.
His name is Theodore.
Theodore.
He being the closest, Judah. He'll take a shot at you. Goes
Nice
a little wide.
try. Not.
He's not angry. I shot at him
We're gonna
and
have.
missed.
That's right. I forgot you would have had him shoot. Yeah, you're super far. And then the 2 orcs. So the top one, take its swing.
Yeah.
11 damage. As the bottom one follows up with great axe almost immediately. Oh God!
Oh God.
Oh God.
Oh
my
God.
Another
Judas
18.
down.
Oh no.
Holy
Judith
shit.
falls from her horse on the ground.
Look what
No,
you
no,
did,
no,
Talon.
no,
Look what you
Oh
did.
no.
Stop
You
messing with
did.
that fucking wolf.
I keep trying to
Um,
kill it now, but it won't die.
Jesus
Spiritual
Christ.
weapon fades. We'll go ahead. I said we'll use your 20 roll for the roll season. I rolled a 2. So looking around, you see that some of the other orcs and goblins are starting to break off their attack. Humans are starting. Traveling band is being more successful. You still have some knights up, writing off some of the lingering ones as the tide seems to turn. This might be the last bout before anybody runs. Saving throw from Judah.
Oh my God.
You got this
What's
nat 20.
happening? Octavia. Bless us.
Life.
Hey, that's a save.
That's a
16.
success.
Save. That's
Alright.
a
One success.
save.
One success.
One
Okay.
success. Go to Magrona.
You got any heals, Magrona?
Does it look like they are concerned with her on the ground? Like they're gonna
Oh.
keep going for her? Or they're gonna move on after that.
I mean,
Help
seeing how
her,
these
we got the
orcs
wolf.
have been attacking everything else, they're pretty much going to move on to the next one. They want to fight.
Okay.
So yes,
Just for clarification before I do things.
they're going to be familiar with orcs. Although they're bloodthirsty, they're not like a finishing. They're like, move on to the next one.
So he's going to pop a shot at that fucking wolf.
Yes, please. I was
If
gonna
all
say,
of you
please
miss again,
attack.
oh man.
Swear to God.
Let's go.
18 hits.
Oh.
Damn.
Max damage, baby.
Is it
Nice.
dead?
No. As it takes
God
a
damn
bolt
it,
into the
motherfucker.
side, bleeding just behind its upper shoulder. It looks a little
I just
bloody.
yell, orcs, and I point out this, in this direction. And as I point that way, I'm trying to slyly, using orcs as the healing word, cast healing word on Judith.
Nice.
Whoosh.
Let's go.
Hell.
Oh, that was a max roll too.
Let's
Nice.
go. Let's go, Magrona.
She sort of recovers from her wounds.
My last spell slot. Ugh.
I know. I got one left too. Damn us half casters.
Anything else from Agrona?
No, he's gonna stay there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Go to the wolf.
If it hits, you might die. You might be down, right?
It's dropping you. This wolf is a monster.
I literally did max damage, you guys. Please
gonna
kill
attack
it.
his BFF
Someone.
again.
Oh
Oh
my
no.
God.
Oh.
He's
7
down.
damage.
Oh, yeah,
as
that's
he
right.
latches on
Oh
again.
my God. Dude.
Arr.
Poof. And he just goes down. Puh.
Wolf. Invigorated. Go ahead and give me a death saving throw, my lord.
Son of a bitch.
Amen.
Amen.
Please.
Oh,
Fuck. Oh no.
That's one failure.
We go to Sabin.
oh God. Oh God.
Squire down.
Squire
down.
Your boy.
Avenge your boy.
Well, look at Lilia. Says, do you still have that potion?
No. Just kidding. Well, of course.
That he motions to Talon with one of his swords as he goes for a main hand hit on this fucking wolf.
Okay.
gonna miss this piece of shit.
Oh,
God damn it.
It does
come
miss.
on. Yeah,
Bonus action.
come on. Thank God.
Hell yeah.
23 does land. So you hit it
9
for
damage.
9 damage, slicing it across the face. Bloodied. Still up.
God damn it. From Divine Spite. I'm using my last spell slot. God damn it.
You sort of pump radiant energy into the wound.
Oof,
Oh.
that's cool.
Boom. It ignites
That is-
extra red.
That's
Nice.
literally the amount you needed to kill this.
Oh,
Yes.
Thank
You
God.
see that gash light, a flame, a burst, a howl as it falls to the ground lifeless.
Are dire wolves going to be this group's main enemy? Like,
Yes.
Fuck,
Maybe fight a
dude.
pack of wolves next time.
is this our Vox Machina doors?
After he drops the wolf, he's gonna look at Lilia and then look over at Talon again. Get him up! And I'm gonna charge 30 feet to back up Judith.
Okay.
Full action to pop it in his mouth?
Yes.
Dirty.
Well,
You
yeah,
gotta use your
focus.
full action.
I mean,
You gotta really focus in on this.
Ooh, an unconscious man.
just forget. It's just a basic health potion. What is that?
Nope.
It's a
This is a
special
2d4 plus 8. Because I'm special.
Nice.
Yeah, it's supposed to be about your spellcasting modifier. I don't remember what I wrote.
Yep.
Out.
Because you said it would work for the special one, it's plus double my spellcasting.
Yeah.
Damn, so plus 8
Plus
on top
8.
of that? 14.
Yeah, plus double your spell mask. Yep.
14.
Yep.
30.
Oh my god, what happened? Where am I?
All you taste is bitter.
Very bitter.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Get it out of my mouth.
I'd rather be dead.
Did you see her?
Hey, it fucking works, right?
Get up now! And then just full sprints to here. Bonus action and full movement.
Fuck
I'm
yeah.
down.
All right.
We're the Avengers charging up.
We're here. Um. Going to actually take a shot at Magrona. Shot at him earlier. 16.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's my armor class.
Take 7
Okay.
damage from this lob.
You know, I've been pretty safe this whole battle, so that's fair.
Let's move a little bit closer to the fray.
Move along, move along. Like I know you
This
do.
work will attack Judith.
I get back up. I get down again. Then I get back up again.
13.
Miss.
And then the top orc will take his attack. 11.
Against me?
Sort
Miss.
Against who?
Judith. No one else
Miss.
has given him a reason. Shield, shield. Maybe each time they hit, a little burst of that violet protection flies off from the medallion.
Mm.
And top of the order. All right. Who wants to do one final D20 rollies?
Ooh.
Back to the top. Who did it first? Was it Benny?
You.
I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, Benny, close us out.
And then we get this.
Fuck
Battles in your
Jeez.
favor. Orcs seem to be
See?
breaking and running
Fuck.
everywhere.
Oh my God.
It's close.
Oh
A
man.
4 and a 5.
And they managed to put up a pretty decent fighting retreat. Some of the riders rallying, turning back on the knights. Some of the goblins throwing javelins. Shots back at those still in the wagons. You roll one final D8. Okay, Judith, go ahead. Take it away.
Oh shit! I didn't properly read the new amulet because I was so overwhelmed by everything else that had happened. I didn't realize I'm supposed to be having like extra.
Yeah, you get +2 to your spells attacks.
Yeah,
And
I
then all
didn't
the
adjust that.
saves are gonna be an extra 2.
Okay, but that's good to know.
Yeah, I realized we did some saving throws. But I think they all pretty much hit. We'll have to remember that.
No worries.
Actually,
I'm going to let's see.
lucky your shoot we're done. I think there's a place I can change it.
That's action. Oh wait, do you want me to not move? You said.
Oh no, you're good.
Okay.
Later.
Yeah, I'll use my action to channel divinity, and I'll do the one through my amulet.
Go
So let's see, do I have to roll something? As an action, you evoke healing energy and restore a number of hit points equal to 5 times your cleric level, so that's 15.
Yeah. Give yourself
And
15
then,
down plus your 2.
yeah, plus
Or-
this.
3 plus the spell's level. Oh, so it'd be 2.
Oh wait, does that count? Maybe it doesn't count,
Yeah,
since
be
I'm
your
not using a spell slot.
spells.
Okay, well, so I still get 15.
I was gonna say, I'll let you take the extra 2 if you want. Just no spell modifier.
Okay. Thanks, Octavia.
Go, girl.
It just feels a little extra warm.
and I'll keep that for myself.
Save it.
So,
You don't say that.
oops. Come on, Google. Do my math for me. 23. So that was my action. And then
I just
yeah,
had to
I think
restart that ambush music.
I'll go ahead and bonus action bring back out that spiritual weapon. It's very useful. It's my last level 2 spell.
Oh, look at you with level 2 spells. Ooh.
Ooh, bragging. And I'll bring it up on the one right in front of me, behind it.
Okay.
So that's who I'm targeting with this. 11.
This one?
Yeah.
Eat the Mises.
Oh.
Curses. Wait. No, I have an extra +2. Does 13 happen to hit?
Oh.
Oh, yeah. It's a
Yeah.
weapon. It's a spell attack. 13 does hit.
Oh, hey!
Hey.
Just hits. Some damage.
Nice.
Let's go.
Damn.
Max.
Is it only to your hits, or does it also affect damage?
I
Just
think it
spell
affects
attacks.
the ACs for, like, if they have to roll for stuff.
Oh, okay.
And then my attacks. Yeah. So to hit,
That's cool enough.
basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Sort of gashes his back. He looks bloodied, hurt, wounded. Anything else?
That was my action, bonus action, and I'm not gonna move, so.
Hmm?
She's just, like, still got her own blood on her, and she's just, like,
Still
looks
bloodied,
unfazed.
rejuvenated, determined. Came back
Yeah.
from death. Summons a weapon.
You think I haven't
Lashes
done that
back.
before? She hasn't.
Everyone's like, what? Italian? Your move, my lord.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Come on, Magrona.
Sorry. I'm eating ice cream. Okay.
When the fuck do we get ice?
Nom nom ice creams.
I had it the whole time. Hmm. Yeah, I think he's just gonna take some steps up, square up with his fucking goblin, take another shot. Fuck you, motherfucker! How dare you shoot me?
Flips you off. Ah!
Let's
Will
go.
be some damage.
Oh, low
Pierce his
damage.
shoulder.
That's my lowest roll for damage.
Still standing.
Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, I can't do. Shove this goblin or this orc.
Sorry, which one?
Listen,
Top
this one, yeah, bottom one. I don't think I can. Oh no, I can reach the top one. Yeah, I'm gonna shove the top one.
One.
Ah!
Oh,
Ah!
this way or this way? This way?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll say yeah. Stumbles backwards again, confused. Small ethereal hand.
Somehow stronger than it should be.
Anything else?
No, that's everything.
Go to our newly invigorated Talon,
Is
who's
he
lost 2 potential pet wolves.
Is he taking damage?
Yes.
Yes, I just hit him.
This orc and this goblin.
Okidoki, so goblin. We are going to use up our last spell slot and cast Hunter's Mark on the goblin. Pah! And so Talon's eyes go dragon. And then the acid bullseye sigil burns itself into the forehead of the goblin. And he is going to take his crossbow shot.
Hey,
17 hits.
17. Woo!
Big.
Max
Hunter's
damage.
Mark.
Nice.
18 damage. How do you
And
obliterate
then-
this little goblin?
Hold on, we get
Stack
D8 here.
Jesus.
Yeah, it just so tried and true, man. Like the hunter's mark is the target always. As soon as we burn that into the forehead, and so it's almost like it just guides it, like the bolt just guides itself straight there and just poof right through the dome of the goblin, and just drops it. Poof.
It's a death
That's-
sentence, that Hunter's Mark.
Head splits like a watermelon at Gallagher's.
It's the black spot.
The goblin falls dead.
Nice.
Any movement, sir?
I'm coming, master. He starts running towards Saban.
You go to save it.
And Saban is gonna run up a few steps, slide in between the 2 orcs. With his main hand, he'll take a slash at this busted one, and then hopefully he'll use his offhand for the top one, if he can finish off that guy.
Get it.
Main hand. 21.
Woo!
And that one has my chromatic infusion. There's that plus
Kill it.
11 damage.
11. You kill that orc.
I slice through it with this like red glowing blade that's giving off heat waves. Slice through it and then spins around with the offhand to attack the other orc. Natural 1.
Oh.
He spins too far and like wobbles
Yeah.
out of place.
Got
It starts
too
great
fancy.
but ends in a bit of a flub.
Swing over here.
Whoa.
Alright.
That's gonna be it for Sabin.
Wait, so there are 2 orcs left, right?
Lilia.
Please. Oh god.
Kill
God.
it!
Yeah.
Crits.
Go,
Nice.
10s, you slash. Oh, yeah, 12. Oops, I did that backwards. Okay. Looks extremely bloodied, wobbled, just standing. Hits.
What the fuck?
Oh,
That's whack.
It's the goblin. The orc is still alive.
My god.
Just knows time to run away.
He will attempt to flee with his comrades despite being bloodied.
We're getting an attack.
Yeah,
attack
you,
of opportunities!
you and saving him one more chance to try and cut him down.
Swinging the long sword.
Red swing as well.
10.
Oh,
Damn.
no. Oh,
As Sabin swings, he just misses as he starts walking. Lilia maybe lances forward, skewering him in the back as he falls.
nice.
Thank God.
Oh my God, Master! Thank you so much for saving me. Thank you so much for saving me.
Lilia saved you.
I mean, because you like told her to, or what?
She was literally like pulling the potion out when I was asking if she had it.
He just goes,
Well-
no.
Technically, it was my potion.
I mean, thank you, Lilia and Magrona, but thank you, Master Sabin.
Yeah,
How does
never
it look?
again. Never again. And just and walks off.
How's the rest of the battlefield look? Can we help
Yeah.
in any sector?
Because of your rolls, you managed to be triumphant. However, as you look around, oh man, doesn't matter. Put it here. As you
Oh,
look
the
around,
flaw.
you can see Cheers quickly turn somber as dead litters the field in the center where the first clash. You can see a few wolves, some orcs, horses, men dead around your own battlefield. Of course, you just see orcs, wolves, goblins, all slain. To your right and left, there's a few wagons that have been destroyed, one sent ablaze, bodies strewn. Overall, the 15 spearmen, 10 crossbowmen, and 15 knights that were in your party. 7 spearmen, 3 crossbowmen, and 2 knights remain.
Damn, heavy
The-
casualties.
The 20 orcs, 12 goblins, and 11 riders that were there. 6 orcs, 2 goblins, 3 riders, and 2 direwolves managed to escape.
Nah.
2 dire wolves? No!
Monsters.
You will be mine.
Yeah, you guys had a couple good rolls that actually spared quite a few people. But yeah, every round you're going to roll to see how the fight went, and every other you're going to get reinforcements unless you killed everybody. Then you can go to another wagon and help out. But apparently, wolves are the bane of your existence.
No, dire wolves.
Dire wolves. Yeah, regular wolves
There's a
just fill up all day.
difference.
Yeah, we're not
Oh.
petty.
Regular wolves almost killed Genji the first encounter that he ever had.
Oh my
so-
god.
I remember that. That was scary.
That's
That was one of our scariest encounters.
The horse Talon was riding ended up succumbing to its wounds, and it died.
No.
However, the
Oh,
other two,
Right.
the one Judith had, the one that Sabin had, that they
Mine
dismounted.
never took any hits. They always attacked me.
Yeah, as I say, you managed to find them. They made you kind of clear the vicinity, but didn't run off too far. So you
Oh, the
managed
horse.
to-
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
yeah,
I
so-
lost 3 pets.
Um,
guys.
I lost 3
is there anything I can roll to see if like maybe I could save some critically injured people on the edge with my healing?
Yeah, I was actually going to say the same thing. Sabin has 10 healing points of lay on hands that I could parse out if necessary.
Can he save Vincent Sunset Van Gogh?
he's
A horse? No, that thing was obliterated forever ago. Too far gone. Not a miracle worker. What do you mean?
Yeah, you know what? Both of you roll me a d4. We'll see how many we can get to and save or stabilize.
Each of us, or
Yeah.
3.
5. Okay. As you're sort of strewn across the battlefield, maybe a few who have maybe just passed over, you managed to bring back, and a few others who would have bled out and died, who were already assumed to be dead, you managed to stabilize. Bringing 5 more back.
hooray! Good job.
Excellent. Is there still leadership among the knights? They still got someone calling shots and stuff?
Yeah, sort of the leader. Probably the most skilled, haggard, older. He looks very defeated based on the losses. It's still sort of rallying the men, bringing the Lagans that are still around together, having a few sort of stand guard as they go through the dead, finding who's salvageable, who's not. But yes.
Saban would approach whoever that like senior member is, and just sort of like whether it's a one-on-one or everyone is around, it doesn't really matter. The first chance Saban would get to, he'd probably approach semi-sternly. Captain, I'm sure
Yes.
you and your men have marching orders, but I urge that you come with us to Corinth. Recoup, recover. We're hoping to find aid to help with problems just like this. We don't need to lose any more lives. I'd rather you all recover. Hopefully we can get reinforcements and finally put a stop to incidents like this.
I appreciate the concern. This was the battle that we were looking for. I mean, this is what we needed to stop. And when we did, thanks to you, thanks to these men. Our small river town that we were going to defend, it's just a couple hours south of here. I think it's best we go and see if they need our help. Save what we can there. Recover. Should
Fair
be
enough.
safe now. You guys carry on. We need those warforged.
Exactly. If we are able to get the Warforge's aid in the Lady of the Coast's favor, should we send a portion of them your direction to the small hamlet that you're heading to, possibly?
Oh, no, we hopefully just going to pick up who remains. I assume that's where the orcs came through, and then we'll head back to Hilden, lick our wounds, cover as best we can.
Fair enough. Should likely be heading those directions as soon as we can. I doubt we'll see a retaliation, but scouts still may be afoot tracking our locale.
Keep an eye out, I think. We should be good for now. I mean, I haven't seen a gathering like that in months. I assume they'll also want to lick their wounds. Took quite a mini today. Sort of gestures out to all the dead goblins and orcs, dire wolves, who are almost like a 2-for-1 with their riders. And all they feel they came out on top. Even at a great cost. All right. Helping out, maybe gathering the dead, pulling some of the wounded back, applying healing, helping them recover, maybe transferring some supplies off the burnt wagon, salvaging what you can. Battle wagon is yours for all intents and purposes. You still have your 2 horses. The army seems to gather themselves and they start making their way the split in the road, accompany them for the bit. They have their dead in a wagon. They head south to see what's left. That small village, and hopefully it was missed entirely. And there they'll sort of pick up who's left, apply what aid they can, and adventure back. So you guys sort of continue on to Corinth. And despite the horrors and sorrows of the day, it's not too eventful, quiet, calm, no rain, no drama, no bandits. Some time to think, thoughts to yourselves. Sort of go down the trail in the path. In the distance, you can see it. City of Corinth. Do a quick little description. Show to everyone.
Ooh, hell yeah.
The city of Corinth kind of sits on a plateau. It's larger. It's got some farmlands on the outside, but that's what the cliff and the shorelines look like throughout this coast. So, somewhat protected. The city of Corinth was founded by the Corinth family. Started as a small fishing village. It was grown by the family to become one of the largest, wealthiest cities in the kingdom of Myra. Prestigious, built on wealth of trade. And while still strong today, the trade has fallen since the days of the old kingdom. Since the days of old, and the kingdom to the south was conquered, meaning that ocean trade was less relevant. It still brings in some money. It's a city built atop a rocky cliffside overlooking the ocean. Most of the surrounding land is rocky. Not too arable for farming, but there's a strong nomadic sort of herding presence on the peninsula, along with trading and fishing. Seem to do all right. Small gardens can be seen. A decent-sized inlet with a steep but manageable slope kind of leads to one of the only accessible areas to the ocean. Some docks have been built out. Basically, the rest of the peninsula, it's either too rocky to navigate and get close, or the cliffs are just too steep to make anything viable. Today, it's known as a fairly independent city. It's one of the only places with a library free from the censor of the crown. They never tried to conquer or tame their nomadic cousins. And so it's essentially just a small, self-sufficient city. A little bit more of a rugged, sort of, say it. Basically, the lands outside they don't really kneel or pay heed to much of anybody. Yeah, as you approach closer and closer, you see fresh graves. Some of the walls have been destroyed, some wooden palisades constructed. Stakes put up at the eastern gate. Smoldering can be seen as if they had their own battle. Fought not too long ago. We'll go ahead and just call it there. That battle was wild and took some time.
That was a
You.
slog.
Session.
Damn.
Session, everybody. That was badass.
Fish.
And we'll pick up at Corinth.
Corinth.
Made it into Corinth.
We
That
did it.
felt
Woo!
so different from like our first fight, like when you compared the two, like where everyone struggled to do anything.
Oh, we still struggled, but
Yeah, but we all had
For
some epic
reasons.
moments.
Yeah. We were all competent, though having a hard time.
It was Talon was doing so good, and then he got distracted and wanted to be friends with the puppies.
Puppy.
Happy.
Oh, you're gonna get
Literally,
Stern
like,
talking to the whole ride to Corinth. Don't worry.
nothing we
Don't
did
worry.
against those wolves besides hitting them with attacks worked.
It's
In
true.
my defense, I only tried to attack them once. So in
I was
theory,
fighting.
I could have been really good, and
I tried.
I was just busy.
But like anytime we threw them a save, the wolves were like, "Fuck your save."
I would
See.
say, yeah. Judith retells the story. She was fighting a sea of goblins.
Felt that way.
Not one for 10 minutes. Let me see if I can add that. I think
Except the shoves. You know what? I could shove them all day.
so I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna grab some food.
Alrighty, boo
Oh,
boo.
we go.
Get it, my lord.
Deuces.
I guess we can say goodbye to Craig too.
Yeah, I was about to
Oh.
say Craig's gonna head on out. Later, Craig.
Bye,
I'll
Craig.
message him.
Bye.
Everyone